Good morning, everybody. Sorry about that long delay to get started. I almost forgot to give Mystic his his fresh food and water. Anyway, I don't know where he went. How was everybody? PS1 Addict, good to see you there. Crudus, good to see you also. Killick, how is everybody today? It is indeed Friday, thank God. I cannot tell you how bad. I was so glad it was Friday. I'm like, as soon as 3:30 came up yesterday, I was like, oh, I'm out of here. I'm not coming back for a while. I am gone. All right. Now, I don't know what it is. You ever have days where you just feel off? I think that's why I was a little bit slow this morning. I don't know if it's the weather. Greetings, how are you doing, random beeping noise? Oh, hey, I just realized something really stupid on my part. Told you I'm a little off. Hi. Feeling off is my middle name these days, yeah. Well, hey, Cubics, it's so good to see you. I'm making every newbie streamer mistake possible. Last night, I started up the Godcom stream, loaded up the game, and the capture didn't grab it. No, I mean, it was just because it's one of those games where the game capture doesn't grab it until you actually go in and point it to it. I don't know what it does to cause that, but I've had a few games like that. It's a new game. It's not like it's, a 20-year-old game or something with some weird wrapper. But, anyway, so today what I wanted to do is start off with a little level editing first. I may spend about an hour, I don't know, but I want to get into it because this is going to be really, really kind of fun, I think. I want to take advantage of whatever feedback you guys want.
Great hat, man.
Including sticky notes with pictures of a duck. I'll do that too. Your family has been hit by constant somebody having the flu. I have heard so many people being sick, Cubics, over the past month or so. It's like everybody, all the people I work with, it's just been really, really bad. Oh, that's why. Like, why is this cable not sitting right? Hang on a second. That was gonna drive me nuts. That's not a good idea. Hang on a second. I gotta figure out what to do with this. I'll set that there for now. You have had a cold for 7 weeks now. Nothing serious, but jeez. Yeah, me, I feel almost like I got a very mild respiratory thing going on, but it's so rainy and it's been really cold, not quite as cold as it is in a lot of places right now, but 0 to 10 degrees Celsius at any given time of day for the past few days, but all the rain and everything. And then we have a Mystic who loves when I write with felt pens because he gets so excited with them. But either way, Cubics, I hope you get better soon, man. I hope you start feeling better soon. Glad it's not anything serious. Just have it, have him keep an eye on it. Mystic, I'm telling you, buddy. I'm telling you. No, let's not dig under my stuff, you silly floof. Hi, Mystic. He says, no, I don't want to be held. I want to get on your desk. There's more interesting stuff here. Go on, buddy. This week, we went below 17 Fahrenheit. Yeah, see, we haven't got that cold. We've gotten into the, maybe low 30s, 30, 31 Fahrenheit. So, maybe -1. Mystic, you're going to get yourself in trouble, buddy. Trying to do stuff over here. Okay, so I need to draw a picture of a duck. Can I draw a picture of a duck? I don't know. Let's see. God, I don't know how to draw a duck. I was never good at drawing animals. Never been good at drawing anything. Let's see. Oh no, that's not what I want. I need a reference here. Yeah, Mystic Cameo. He does that so often. He's become the new... not the new. He's become what he used to be, which was Tada Cat. And I sadly had to block off the back of my desk because he was Tadaing so much. There was a couple of times he hit the bottom of my monitor, hit his head on the bottom of my monitor. I was afraid he was going to hurt himself. Speaking of which, hang on a second. Buddy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Silly cat. He's over here behind me making noise. Think of Donald Duck. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to have a guy come up with like a good reference here. Let's see. Well, I can do something like that. That's easy enough. Hang on a second. Don't know what that was. This week we went from 17 to 60. Oh my God, 68. So the weather is just all feeling off. And I think that's kind of our situation. You know, it's just... It's just, yeah, it is what it is. This isn't too bad. I'm kind of impressed with myself, I gotta admit. If I can toot my own horn or honk my own duck, I don't know. Not the best beak, but give me a break, you know. Oh, here, how about we go? Give me my floor chicken. There you go. Not the best beak, but I'm actually kind of happy. I'm surprised I got that far. There's your duck. I don't think I can do a whole lot better than that. Maybe with practice. All right. Anyway.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
I agree with you, man. I agree with you. Supposed to be a duck. Of course, it's a rubber ducky. You're welcome. Oh, we're now ready to play Quack. That's true. We are ready to play Quack. But I want to start off today, give people a little bit of time to get in because we're going to finish Ground Zero here pretty quick. I want to say we're like on the last map or two. So I don't expect it really to be more than an hour or two left to finish the game. I mean, 45 minutes to an hour per level is quite a lot. So we'll see. But what I do want to do, because it's just so perfect, and I've been wanting to do this for a while, Quake II is a great game. Many fond memories. Same here. So we are playing Quack. Hummaker isn't here. Or he might not be. I don't know. He might be.
I think there's someone
Hey, Susie, how you doing? So I did set up Trenchbroom, so it's all ready to go. I'm going to start with a new level. I made sure that everything is working properly after the setup Sunday. The compiling's working now. Everything's looking good. I also have a Quake II mod installed that allows me to be able to play it without having to transfer it over to the Pentium 2. That way it'll run and look pretty good. It's actually a decent mod, so I'm kind of happy with it. It keeps things looking normal. Did you make maps in the past? I recall. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you probably did. That ugly old thing. The old angel fire thing. Yeah. That was mine. And I tinkered with stuff up until about 15 years ago, and I really didn't. I mean, I kind of followed it a little bit for a little while, but for one thing, the community, I don't know, it shifted a little bit in the wrong way for my taste. So I just decided to kind of step away. Plus, I had other things going on. There's plenty other things. I had my daughter, my wife, the whole thing. So it was quite busy. But I've always been interested. It was always a lot of fun. But it was entirely a hobby, right? I never had any aspirations that those could ever have been anything. But it's still a fun thing. And this is, I mean, even back then, making a level was easy, right? There wasn't anything difficult other than trying to understand the editors themselves. Because all you're really doing is just drawing a picture, but in 3D space. And the more I played with this and the more I looked at some of the tutorial videos, the more I realized, man, this is actually really cool. And I just realized one thing I do want to change. Let me see, where is the preferences again? There it is. We are set to camera relative. I would much rather, I think, set that to... where was that? There's a place where I can change...
Great hat, man.
Wizard's hats. Every FPS level editor uses. Alright, actually I just realized my capture isn't working properly. Hang on a minute. I think what I'm going to do is just set up another display capture. Because, unfortunately, these little extra menus don't work properly with the scene captures. Get this down here at the bottom. There we go. That makes more sense. Sorry about that. Didn't you make... Yeah, it is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's not, it's not anything... there is a lot to learn, but it's one of those where it's easy to learn, hard to master. And the thing that always impressed me most when I look at, games like Quake or Quake II or Unreal is how little physical detail is there, but how much detail is implied either through textures or the way they, manipulated the level themselves to make it look more interesting, even though there's not a lot there to do it. But, take, for example, Escape from Monkey Island. We were talking about it on Tuesday night. It's just so bland compared to Monkey Island 1 through 3 because all the detail was in the models, for the most part, and the textures were lacking significant details. So they didn't, to me, especially considering, where they came from with the first three, how much detail was there and how beautiful those games really are. The fourth one felt like a step back graphically, even though it was advancing into the 3D era. Didn't need to, but okay, whatever. Maybe financially they needed to. I don't know what their reasoning was. But ultimately it felt like it was, it was a step back in detail, and that was what makes it feel bland to me. Bland is right. Just like Othello game design takes a minute to learn, a lifetime to master. Yeah. Thoughts on the new Indiana Jones game, Grave Rob? Dude, I just watched that trailer this morning. I gotta say, that is a good-looking game. I just hope that it actually lives up to that trailer, because the trailer looked pretty good to me. I liked some of the stuff they showed off. It's like anything else. Hopefully that is not all the good parts of the game. A lot of early 3D adventures were really empty. It must have been not easy to fill the levels in. No boxes with pre-made assets. None of those. And then I guess, I think of it like this. It's like every asset you put into a game like that required physical memory of some kind, right? You had to have some kind of storage. But you wanted fast memory to swap models and stuff. Otherwise, you had weird things, slow loading pop-ins, just constant, chugging the hard drive. So I guess they just had to manage it. I mean, when you think about it, when Quake II came out, 64 megabytes of physical RAM was pretty typical. 4 megabytes of video memory was not unusual. That was normal. and most people didn't have a 3D accelerator. Well, I say most people, probably half the people did. Your only complaint is that the game is mostly in first person. Yeah, I hope it stays that. I hope Todd Howard stays out of production. He was the producer, at least listed as the executive producer, but that doesn't mean that he had any direct control. Your only complaint is, oh yeah, what scares you the most is about the trailer is that it seems it tries to do everything. Puzzles, combat, cars, planes, deduction, platforms. I'm afraid it will be a diluted touch of everything with no depth anywhere. That's a reasonable thought. I can see that being a concern for sure. Because you're right, I didn't think of that. I will say that Bethesda, though, has done pretty good in recent games with those types of puzzles. So I'd say, if anything, if the team is the experienced Bethesda team, then that has done all these over the past 15, 20 years, like Oblivion and Skyrim and Fallout 3 and so on, then maybe they can pull it off. I say they have a chance. I mean, people can say what they want about Todd Howard and Bethesda, but they are extremely experienced as far as a publisher is concerned. They've been doing that kind of stuff for 30 years now. But that doesn't mean it's going to be good. Hopefully it just didn't get, hopefully it wasn't diluted because of some stupid formulaic reason. Well, this is what people wanted, so we're going to do it like this. Rev Brown, I got to tell you something. That was my first thought. My God, this looks like Indiana Jones and Skyrim. Let's hope it's not a Duke scenario. Yes. Oh, God, no. I hope it doesn't end up doing like that. Okay, so I was looking. I can't remember how to where this was. I'm still getting used to Trenchbroom, and I'm looking for. I need to change it from camera relative to mouse relative. The view. Invert, move camera towards cursor. No, maybe it was. Machine Games made The Darkness and the Riddick games too. All good games. In fact, Indy looks a lot like The Darkness. Does it really? You'll give it more of a pass just because it's Indiana Jones. Even if it's mediocre, I'll take it. That was kind of how I look at games like that. Exactly like when Return to Monkey Island came out, I held my tongue. I said to myself, I'm going to play it. Even if it's not all that great, comes out it's not all that great, I'm going to play it anyway because I know who's involved. I know that their heart's in it, and this is something that they've wanted to do for a long time, right? And that it was an important project for them. Like, that was what made them, really. So they deserve the opportunity, for me to play it and not to ignore it because it's, oh God, it's just another reboot of an old, series, or oh God, this is awful. If it was truly awful, I wouldn't touch it. But it's like Duke Nukem Forever. It just had so much hype at that point. I didn't care. I'm gonna play it anyway. Okay, where the hell was that? Because I know I remember seeing this option. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's not what I was looking for. So there's got to be another place for it. Oh, well, whatever. It's not that important. I will hunt it down. I'll find it later. Okay, so what I want to do, anytime you go to build a level for the first time, one of the first things I always have to think about is what do I want to do, right? Originally, last week, we did what I kind of referred to as the Hello World box. And, God, I hate that. The way that works. Hang on, I've got to find that. Oh, here we go. Okay. Camera navigation. This should do it. And that doesn't have that, right? No? Visual preferences. I don't know. Maybe mouse relative. No? How about camera again? We'll do this way. That's still not as many. The behavior of the camera can be controlled in the preferences. Okay, so I'm not wrong. It can be controlled in the preferences. Let's see. It was your first episode, but it looks more like it should be fun. Hey, how's it going, Shorty Straw? As Kogor says, all that matters is for the game to be fun. Exactly. That's why I keep reminding everybody, it's like, just have fun. It doesn't have to be a competition or being serious. And it's one of the primary reasons why I keep streaming Agatha Christie's Murder on the Orient Express on GOGCOM, because it is a relaxing kind of puzzle game. It's a little goofy. It's not exactly the best game I've ever played by a long shot, but it's just a lot of fun. The puzzles are fun. The gameplay is fun. The story's actually pretty good. The voiceovers can make you laugh sometimes, but it's also sometimes pretty good. It's just, it's a fun game. That's what really matters. It doesn't have to be perfect. That's why I keep reminding people about, like, one of the things I hate about TV and movies nowadays. Everything has to be so serious and so dramatic and so perfect. It's like, no, it doesn't. Perfection is boring. It's so boring. Curious what it'll end up being like. You loved the new Tomb Raider game, so fingers crossed, right? And one of the Indiana Jones games that I got to play this year is basically the Indiana Jones Tomb Raider game, The Emperor's Tomb. Speaking of which, chat, you sure hope Bethesda learned a valuable lesson from Starfield and not follow the cookie cutter approach when making their next RPG. Oh, they will. Reg, I'm gonna be honest with you. They're gonna continue doing that. That is exactly where the business model is going to go. It's basically, let me put it this way. I'm going to paint you an ugly picture here, but it's not like ugly for the purpose of being ugly, but it's a truthful ugly picture. What I vision with all of these studio consolidations, what I envision will happen is this. What we see with a lot of indie developers, and I'm going to use Phasmophobia and House Flipper as good examples because those are really big ones that people are aware of. Those were independent developers, right, who were small teams or single-person teams, and they were not necessarily an artist. Maybe they were an artist, they weren't necessarily a programmer, or maybe they were neither and they were just learning. Whatever, they had to be a jack of all trades. In order to minimize that jack of all trades and get rid of some of the artists that you would need or programmers you would need to have a full team in order to complete the project, you go and buy assets or get access to them that allows you to be able to sell your games using them, like Unity and stuff like that. The end result is that you end up having games that all look the same. Sometimes they feel the same. We already got that. Look at Ubisoft. Look at Bethesda. Both of them are notorious for following those same types of formulaic game design styles. They can still be fun, but they're becoming sort of same. So what's going to happen is these big studios are going to follow that same business model. They're going to have their own art assets. They're going to have their own, kind of like their Foley studios for the movie and TV industry. They use a lot of the same sounds, right? And they either will not share them amongst each other, or they'll just be used along all of the others. Even Disney does this. There are Disney animations that were reused repeatedly from various cartoons, and they just simply overwrote and expanded or added different characters and changed the colors, changed the style of the background. Instead of it being a desert, it might be a grassland, that kind of thing. There's videos on YouTube that kind of show you the differences. One of them is Jungle Book and another one. I mean, this is old practice. But when they consolidate, they start getting rid of a lot of the folks, the duplicate roles. That's where it's going to get boring. It's going to get very boring. We've seen this happen in rock and roll. We've seen this happen in TV and film. And, well, this is the next entertainment genre. Yeah. But as far as whether it was fine or not, yes, people can have their opinions. If you don't like it, that's fine. If you do like it, great. That's even better. There's a lot of games I like that most people could be like, really? You like that game? Like, I admit, I kind of enjoyed Mystery of the Druids. I'm not even being facetious on that. I'm being honest. Pardon me. Hey, Stalio. Yeah, movies themselves nowadays take themselves way too seriously. If you're going to play the Emperor's Tomb, I would play Infernal Machine first. Oh, yeah. As it was worse, rougher, playing them in the other way. I've played Emperor's Tomb before. That one I've played before, but I am going to play Play them both eventually. Or Bethesda, Rockstar is kicking your ass in the reused game genre. I mean, Rockstar doesn't seem to make anything anymore except for GTA and Red Dead Redemption. You say Starfield is a solid 4.5 out of 10, in your opinion. It's definitely polarized people. That's for sure. Well, let's not get mean. Let's not get too personal. Everybody has an opinion. Those opinions are, well, it's like assholes. Everybody's got one, and they all stink. So let's not do that. Let's not do that. We want to have a positive, happy environment here. But anyway, yes. But that's my take on it. That's what you want to watch out for, because that's what I'm kind of afraid is going to happen. As long as we have independent studios and independent developers, people who continue to work that way, that's going to be great. When we start losing access to those resources, they become consolidated into those studios, we're going to lose it. And then all those independent developers will have to find other independent art locations, which is kind of like the open source market. There is a lot of great open source software out there, but it is completely buried under the 99.9% crap, free software that's out there. So when you know the good stuff, you know where to go. Yeah, it doesn't matter exactly. Yeah, Godot. Yep, I think that's the new sort of indie, right? The shareware is mostly the same, yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that's true, because there was a lot of bloatware. There was an awful lot of bloatware. But anyway, so what I'm going to do is, I was trying to find how to turn this off. As you can see, one of the things about Trenchbroom is that when you manipulate this way, I don't like it being like that. I would prefer it to be relative to the mouse cursor, so that I don't have to keep shifting it around. That always bugs me. So anyway, so this is Trenchbroom in a nutshell. There are multiple views here. We can actually go with anywhere from 1 to 4 panes. Programming. I don't know anything about programming, so I can't even begin to guess. Hey, Winter Slays. And is it Godot or is it Godot or what is it? How do you pronounce that? How does that work? I've never heard it said out loud. I've been using it for years. Yeah, oh yeah, it's been around for a while, yeah. I don't know how long, I just know I've heard the name for at least a few years. Just got a lot more light on it that was actually not the first time I'd heard of it, but I have heard of it for years. It got a lot more attention though when Unity machine gunned all those holes in themselves. I like to say Unity pulled a Sony. That's exactly what they did. They pulled a Sony. Their ego got in their way. Wasn't there an option with movement with hold middle mouse on the preference? Was that it? Maybe I was just misreading. Alt plus middle mouse drag to move. No, because I don't want to do that. That would make me have to actually press Alt to do the same thing. This just adds that as an extra, basically to keep you from accidentally dragging it, I think. Oh, on a different page? Oh, And this is just keyboard shortcuts. That doesn't actually have any other detail to it. And this doesn't really change anything. This is just telling it where the Quake II.exe is, which we're using. What is it? Yamak something Quake? I forget what it's called. Just like Hasbro is Tommy gunning their foot with D&D and MTG. Yeah, not surprising. No, you probably saw it too. I know I've seen it myself, Cubic, so you probably did, and I'm just overlooking it. But anyway, I'll move on from here because we can fix that later. It's not a deal breaker on this. Better than what we were dealing with last week. So basically, here's the thing. I gotta be honest with you. One of the things I don't like is I've got to get used to this kind of view. Because I'm not used to editing directly in 3D. So this seems to be the popular way to do things nowadays, and I can see the value in it, so I'm going to try and learn it this way. I'm used to using at least an X and Y axis panes as well, so that I can see it on grid. That does get messy when it gets really complex. You can still section off views and things like that, but what I'm going to do is first start with, we're going to size this out, I think. Just make a big room. Let's go, instead of 128, let's see, 256, we can go to, we'll go 384. Wait, Yeah, 384 that way, and... Yeah, see, this is where I need my major grid lines to be a little easier to read. Hasbro is going to have a rough time have it rough for a while. Yeah. Is it 5th ed? Oh, 5th edition is dragging D&D down. Man, D&D's always been somewhat in turmoil. I don't really understand, I guess, all the politics behind it and something to do with the creators, the original founders. I don't know. So I'm just going to make a big square room. And we've got... I gotta go one more this way. I will get used to this, I promise. Okay, so anyway, we've got a big square room, 640 by 480. This is huge, by the way. This is not a tiny room. Let's see what you got there. Yeah, that was what I was just looking at. More the usual corporate hubris, yeah. Something with alt. Let's see. Let's see what that does. Okay, so it just locks it to the pane, which that's the same thing as middle mouse anyway. Oh, I see. No, that's not what I thought. Never mind. Damn. And of course, that actually just copied. That was cool. I just learned something by accident. Select a brush, press Shift, not Shift, Control, middle mouse, automatically copies. Yay for learning new things. Okay. Oops. I don't know how in the world to get him to actually... Okay, see, this is what I'm going to have to learn. How do I get that to work? I don't want to push it up. I want to go up. Ah! Oh my god. I think I am going to have to use multiple views. I don't know if I can actually... I know I can... Yeah, I know I can use page up and page down, but that seems rather awkward. That's really awkward. That's not really what I want to do. Okay, whatever. So I think I'm just going to have to suffer with my old style. I can't. I'm too old to change, man. I'm too old to change. There we go. Let's see. Okay, so we'll just do it this way, because this is what I'm used to anyway. All right. Now we've got textures available. Yeah, we're going to do that. Where's textures? Yeah, texture browser. Okay, there's EU1U, or E1U2, something like that. Ah, okay, so we can actually pull multiple simultaneously. That's cool. Oh, I'm missing chat here. From what the opinions reach your own ears, people are as divided on 5th edition as they have been since on every edition second. It was a par for the course, but they wanted to change the D20 system's legal terms to fuck over independent third party. Oh, man. In other words, corporate bullcrap. Yeah. Pulling a Unity within a few months of Unity pulling a Unity. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to pick a texture here. It doesn't really have to be a very specific texture, just maybe... So we've got floor. But that's not the only floor. We'll go with this floor for now. We'll just put that texture. So that's fine. That's fine. All right. Now then... We're going to draw another texture right here. And since that's what it is, I'm just going to drag this all the way up. We'll go 384. That's plenty high. Since I've learned that I can press Control and middle mouse button to drag, I'll do that. Oh, wait a minute. I see a problem. There we go. Okay. Now then. Control. Oops. So I did learn with that we can actually rotate. Just like that. Yay! That was so much easier. Last week I was trying to figure that out. I could not for the life of me. We got that. All right, so that's done. Now for the top, we're going to do one more, but... Okay, everything looks lined up. Somehow these multi-billion-dollar company execs are always surprised when, hey, you owe us money because we say so. Doesn't go over well. I think what I'm going to do here with this particular level, just as sort of a start, is I'm going to do 2 or 3 separate rooms. Nothing fancy, nothing large. Doesn't necessarily have to be playable, but let's just kind of play around and get used to the tools again. I don't want to do anything overly complex. In other words, I'm not jumping into the deep end right away. Good God almighty. All right. So this is kind of boring, right? Because it's all the same texture. And there's nothing in here. There's no detail. We're going to leave the floor as it is for now. But what we're going to do here is maybe we can pick... We can maybe make this sort of an outdoor area and put a couple of small rooms on the side. So I'm going to leave these textures as it is. Let's see if we can flesh this out a little bit further before we move on. And, oh, I think I have an even better idea. We may expand this out a little bit without getting too crazy. I think I have an idea. They calculate that in probably, yeah. Well, I mean, if I'm, is this Quark? No, this is called Trenchbroom Ossicle. Welcome in, by the way. This is Trenchbroom. It's just, it's a Quake engine level editor. It has many other engines as well, but that's the big ones. Playing with this editor, it very strongly gives me massive QE Radiant, GTK Radiant, and Worldcraft / Hammer editor vibes. They did a lot of the same things. I'm not sure if maybe this came from a fork of either one of those before they ended up being bought out, or in GTK Radiant's case, it didn't get bought out. That's still open source, I think. Some form of open source. But yeah, I have an idea. I think I know what I'm going to do here. I'm going to add a room that just goes around this backside here. We're going to cut this out a little bit, and we're going to turn it into an outdoor area, perhaps with a cliff into the void. And we can play with a few things and the entities and the triggers and whatnot. It wouldn't necessarily be a good level for, multiplayer. Could be something that could be added into a single player later on. But like I said, get used to this. Let's learn the editor first. Okay, so I want to make this room. We'll start here. Okay, I see what I need to do there. So we're gonna leave that, and then we're going to. That's the right height for now. We might go back and add a little more or less height later. So how about... I have to be careful about my dimensions here because I need to remember how these textures are going to lie on these brushes. I don't want to have a situation where I can't line them up cleanly, otherwise it'll look kind of ugly. So I may have to play with some widths and things, but we're just going to draw out a rough outline of what this is going to look like. And then we're going to dig into making it a little bit more interesting to look at. And I'm going to need to get some more coffee here in a minute. Let's see, we have... We're going to go with that for now. And I might get a little bit more interesting already, or try to anyway. Let's just do this And then we'll go ahead and add just a little dip here. And then we're going to just expand this. I'm not going to go all the way out. I don't think I can pull that off. And then we'll do this here. They calculate that, yep. So having coffee on your break. Let's see. Okay, so this is kind of the basic idea. I don't have a roof or a floor on this yet, but I think I want to make these sunken a little bit. So we might, just to kind of give it some height variation instead of all being on the same plane. So let's drag this down. Doesn't have to be that far. We can do it like this. There we go. Okay, so now, you know, that's one thing I missed. The one thing that QE Radiant had that kind of got in the way was you had a visible representation of the camera in the direction it was facing. I don't like that I don't have that here. I wonder if that's an option. Ooh, missed one. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. No spectacular own goals happened because of stupid decisions compounded by stupid decisions. But it's somebody else's fault. I am going to do something that's going to make this a little bit easier for me to read. As you can see, we're already starting, even though we don't have that much geometry in here, it's already starting to look a little bit tough to follow. One of the things that I have done in the past to help that is to try to get all of the brushes that I can so that they line up. That way when I'm looking at it, it's not being too cluttered. The drawback is you have to be very careful that it doesn't intrude in the actual game space. It doesn't matter if it intrudes into the void, right? Because, well, if it intrudes into the void, it's not going to get calculated. Although for the consistency's sake, I will do this. And that. Okay, so that's good. Now then, because we added a little bit below that, we need to add a small section underneath. So we're going to go ahead and just do this the easy way. Control, oops, where are you? Yeah, control, drag. And we'll do that. That will give us, there we go. That will give us a little bit of a lip. Actually, I think we went too far. Oh yeah, we've got this issue too. Which there's a couple of ways to deal with this. We could just fill it with details. We can sort of chamfer it if we want to. We can build it into it, but we can also just butt it up against each other. It doesn't really matter. So we'll figure that out here in a minute. Okay. Stuff reminds you of why you stick to 2D. I usually do 2D on this. That's why I was having a hard time here. But apparently it's become very popular to actually edit within the 3D window, and I can see an awful lot of good things for that. Good morning. I can see a lot of good reasons for that. So I feel like I'm going to have to get used to that at some point if I want to actually play with this stuff. So it's just going to make sense. That seems like the way they're designing the editor, I think is what I'm trying to say. And let's see, we'll go back. Oh wait, what am I doing here? I don't need to do that. Stupid me. I know better than that. I'm sitting here not even paying attention to what I'm doing, so we've got that. Okay, now that we've got the floor to put in, so we're going to just draw that right here. This is where it does get a little tricky sometimes. Because we have some unusual design choices here, shapes. This can sometimes, because of the way the BSP process works, it can sometimes impact the way BSP is going to carve up your level. Meaning you could actually cause performance issues in a level if you choose the wrong orientation of certain brushes against each other. It causes them to split along the vertices. You just meant a game dev in general. Your brain is too... Oh, I get you. Yeah, no, like, just... Yeah, okay. Yep. I'm gonna speculate here. Probably the best choice. Best choice is probably to do this and this. Not that. Oops. Not that. That. Not even that. Actually, that might be a... Hey, you know what? I have an idea. Let's do that. Let's have height variation between the two of them. We'll even get rid of this, and we don't even need to have this all the way down anymore. We can raise that up, and that'll have to stay down for now. That'll be fine. Yeah, that's fine. We might need to change that later. Actually, no. Yeah, that might change later. Okay, so that's that. And we'll go all the way out. So we'll have a lower sunken section here. We'll have even with this terrain area over here. So we might have some stairs that go up into that, as well as stairs that lead up here, or a ramp, perhaps. Too fancy, all right, for text parsers, right? Used RenPy for 5 years because you felt more comfortable with the text. Oh, yeah. You love some 3D modeling. I can't do that stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing here, actually. Okay, so that's that, and we now have a floor for this area. We need to do a ceiling, which is actually pretty easy because all we've got to do is just select these two, and then drag it right up like that. We're still going to have a little bit of a problem with this corner here. This is a definite leak point that I would have happen if I wasn't careful. Might be a good idea to just simply drag that and put it up here too, because we're going to need that anyway. So we'll just seal this off like that, and then we'll take this brush and do the same thing. Okay, so now we have effectively 2 rooms. We'll carve this section out in a minute too. Hey, you making a map? Hey, Evil Alex.
I am making many.
Thank you very much for that follow as well, folks. I appreciate that. Yes, Evil Alex.
Thank you for that follow.
We're spending a little bit of time here tinkering with some level editing. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. You're all silly gooses. You know that. Okay, so let's see oops, I think I got a mistake here. Here we go. Like I said, if you line everything up really carefully, it makes it easier to see when you have a mistake. Really, really good idea to be aware of that. That's the best thing to do. All right, so we need to carve out a doorway. But my problem is what's the width of a doorway? Oh, yes. From Wolfenstein makers. Yes, it looks pretty good to me. It really does. What did you think of it? And now you must have to actually physically go out to shops and get groceries like bloody Middle Ages. Hey, if it was like the Middle Ages, wouldn't you have to be going to a really stinky marketplace? It looks great overall. Yeah, this is just... I haven't done this in like 15 years or more to any degree. And so I'm learning a new editor, which is very similar to the old editors I used to use. So that's been a fairly easy challenge so far. These are some fairly large rooms, by the way. Let's see here. Door. So we've got not many door options in that list. What else do we have here? Let me grab that. We'll just kind of drag through. Now, for the most part, if you stick within a certain episode, the textures will largely be compatible. If you get between episodes, you might find some textures that don't quite work well for you. So that we can have something interesting, I'm just going to use one of these door textures here. Because we want to do one with a door that's actually open and close, and one that isn't. And we're going to play with some viz portals, things like that, that help us control the way the game is drawn in the engine. I'll show you how that works. That's actually kind of cool. So let's see. Oh yeah, so texture lock. Where do I turn off texture lock? I know it's around here somewhere. I wish there was a toggle right here. I would love to be able to just turn it off. At will. Oh, there it is. Boom! I was right. Yes. Okay. So texture lock allows us to be able to basically lock textures into place. Actually, I think I want to do it this way. Here we go. Okay. And that should be, yeah, so that's the height and width. Basically 128. It doesn't have to be 64, actually. I want it to be more like 32 or 16, but that looks like a decent width. So what we're going to do is we're going to stick it in this hole right here, or maybe a little bit further up, maybe right here. We're going to stick it in that hole, but that means we need to carve that wall up. And that part I'm not so sure about. Clip tool. Okay. So we'll clip and clip. Didn't really want to get rid of that, actually. So how do I do non-destructive clip?
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
Oh man, ads! Really, I'm busy here, guys. Going out. Took a stab at this a few decades back. Don't have the right mental gymnastics to make things look good. I have never been able to make them look good, but I had a lot of fun playing with them. Really, that was the big one for me. So what if I just go? No, that's not it. So I wonder what happens if I clip it like this. Oh, no, that's not it. That's the wrong wall. Hang on a second. There we go. Not sure exactly. Oh, that's just going to clip it down there. That's right. So... yeah, I'm not sure how to make the clip work like the way I want on this one. But that's okay, because there's really multiple ways we can do this. Honestly, we can just simply grab that and go up. Bring that back. And then we can do this. Oops. And then we're going to... once we get these openings in place, we'll start adding different textures. Because right now we just need to get a base in place for us to work with. All right. And with that being said, I'm going to pop that right there for a moment. See, look, we're starting to get some variety. Oh, my God. All right. Let these ads roll through. I will be right back. We'll spend about another 20 minutes or so on the level editing, and then we're back into ground zero where we're going to finish off the game. See you in just a few. Hey, thank you very much for that break. Meg Gaming, welcome in. My name is Bitterman. This is you're on my YouTube channel over here. We're also over on Twitch. We do an awful lot of old gaming here, retro and vintage gaming, original hardware, that kind of thing. Right now, we're just tinkering with some level editing, looking to see how we can make this look more interesting and exciting for the viewer, for the player. Bust out, Goonie Kid, how you doing? All these old FPSs. You're gonna bust off the Star Trek Elite Force games after work. Great voice cast. Damn, the 25th anniversary and Judgment Rights. Oh my god, so good. That voice act. I mean, the whole crew, the whole gang was there. That's a good one. All right, so we have the beginnings of a room here, right? So we've got that. That's going to need a ramp to go down. What I want to do before we get too much into this is going to be an outdoor area. We're going to carve this up and add some detail. This is going to be sort of a warehouse set into maybe a cliff face or something. So that'll give us 3 different environments that we can look at. We'll have an indoor space, warehouse-like indoor space, an outdoor, semi-outdoor area with an outdoor area, a small wall, and maybe a drop-off. Hang on just a second. I'm sorry. Oh. That's weird. Did I do it wrong? I did it wrong. Lost picture. Thank you. Sorry, I must have hit the wrong button a couple of times. But anyway, so I'm driving around. What I'm saying here is we're starting to get a little bit of interest here, right? You can see some ideas as to what's going on. We're going to make this an indoor space, warehouse-like. May not be as high as ceiling. We'll see what we decide to do there. We're going to make this all indoor. This is going to be 2 ways in and out of a semi-outdoor area, which is this. These 2 walls here are going to get carved up a little bit, and they'll have a broader view, possibly some cliff face, that kind of thing. Sorry about that, Red Brown. Sorry about that, everybody.
On our hands.
Yeah, crap's on fire, isn't it? Should probably save it at this point. We're not going to save it there. We're going to save it here in maps. What should we call this? We'll just call it the beginning. I don't know. What is it? The beginning. That works. Hey, Tony, how you doing? You're making a Quake II map. We're just, for the most part, we're exploring how this works in Trenchbroom. And, because this is all new. This is particularly new to me. I've never done Trenchbroom before. All right, so we're going to carve the other wall. Let's see, how do we want this door to be? I don't want this one to be one that opens and closes. I want it to be open all the time. So I think we can simply, probably not the best idea. How about, before I do, how about we do this? Da-da-da-da. And we'll just drag that. Should have made a map of square A1 from... Hey, you know what? That's not a terrible idea. Like, actually do a level from, like, Might and Magic or something like that. Just one particular unit. What's all this then? So this is the beginnings of a level. We've only just begun. So in this case... My wife's singing. What we're starting with here is literally just the blocking out of a level inside of a level editor. That means it's going to be boring looking because there's really, depending on who it is and who's working on it, they might have their own texture set to kind of set things up, or they might just use random textures. Pretty much what I'm doing here. I might throw in a detail texture to help me remind myself what it is that I had in mind for that spot. But for the most part, yeah, this is what we're doing. So what we're going to do is we're going to give this a wider door space because I want this to be sort of a big entrance. And that gives us that. That might be a little tricky. I don't know. We'll see how this works. Look at this architecture. Adventure Josh is the next greatest game. Just saying. Got to start somewhere, though. Let's see. That we're going to keep. We're going to do this. Got to fill that floor gap. There we go. All right, so now we have 2 defined places with entrances. One open all the time, another with an automated door. And there you go. Kind of cool. So we can actually, like, if we were playing this game, we would be able to wander, or playing this level, we'd be able to wander back and forth. We wouldn't be able to jump up here because this is the player height, a little more than the player height. Hey, Drew Stu, how's it going? We're just exploring the creation of our own level here. I feel like this is probably a better idea. I just have a feeling that might actually render out better. Chunk. And that's going to be a challenge because, well, not really. Not really. We'll see how this works. Okay, so a couple of things here. We can start detailing this room, and then we'll work on the outdoor area later. Let's start with this. We're going to pull this back, and we're going to pull this down by as much. Actually, we're going to pull that way back. No, we're not. That's the wrong one, darn it. That's not what I wanted. We're going to do this. That's why it didn't look right. There we go. And now we're going to clip. Nope. Wrong clip. I think I need to go this way. There we go. Don't like that. And then we're also going to clip this. Ooh, nope, nope, nope. We're going to clip this one. It's going all right. Thanks. Oh, this is cool. Thank you. The 01 QA. What? Oh, sorry. Tablet was. I was like 9FF. Oh, no sarcasm. No, it's okay. In some ways, I'm joking with it too. I really am, because there is number one. This has been so long since the last time I've done this. I'm going to make a lot of really newbie mistakes, just really dumb, bad mistakes, because it's just the nature of how that works, you know. And it's also not going to be that exciting. I'm not a great artist. I think I can pull this off like this. And actually, I do believe I goofed. We want to just drag this right here. Vertices manipulation is not a bad thing. There's a few ways to do this, but I want this to be like this for this reason, because there's a chance the player may be able to see what's going on here if we're not careful. So what I'm going to do is we're going to make a couple of these. And one more. We'll put this right here in between them. And I'm going to make it nice and even. Wait a minute. Why are those not equal? Oh, they are equal. Okay, I see. Yep. So the spacing isn't equal. That's what it is. And this is where I always struggle, because if you notice here, we've got 2 extra blocks and a full block for the major grid line. Same thing over here. And that throws this off just a little bit. This is what makes it really tricky sometimes to try to level edit. So what I usually end up having to do is possibly, and it doesn't have to be, I mean, you can make it however you want, but I think I may, just to keep this nice and easy, we'll just do it like that. And now we've got 4 across. We can also add a little bit more here. Oops. by doing, we need to, there we go. And then we'll go, now we have sort of a skylight area. We can use that to get light into the room, to give it more natural looking light instead of just having to use lights. Are modern modeling programs Blender easier to get stuff done in? No. This is vastly simpler to use than Blender. Blender has always been a nightmare to learn because it is so overly complicated. I say overly, it's probably not the right way to describe it. It's largely necessary to be that complicated to do all that it does. I tried learning Blender like 20 years ago when it was still relatively new, before all the big improvements to the UI, and it took me, I think, 6 months, and I still couldn't even make my own like complete mesh. I could make something, but it was it was like watching a toddler play with Play-Doh, you know. Make me a cup, and they just make this sort of bizarre goop of a mess. This brings back your struggles with Turbo Silver. What's that? Hey, Refraction, how are you doing? Things are your mind. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, it was still early in, you know. It was Blender in like 2023. What is that? Why is that not lined up? Oh, it's okay. Never mind. Now I know why. I see. Okay. Anyway, we've got that. Let's see if we can add a little bit more detail here. So another thing we can do to kind of keep these things looking pretty cool. I'm doing pretty good. My neck's a little sore. I'm not sure if I'm 100%, man. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I've been coming down with something, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Maya was relatively easy to use compared to Blender. Yeah, well, Maya was like the full professional. That was the big one. That was the one people were using. Lightwave and even 3ds Max was still a thing. I don't think I'm that bad. I think I might just be this weather is just so, man, it's so back and forth. It's hot, it's cold, it's humid. It's just ugh. All right. What can we do here? I want to make this slightly different, but I think we need to decide what wall textures we're going to use if we want to go much further on that. But big chunky blocks like this, pretty much how you have to edit in Quake and Quake II. You get too much smaller than, you know, a 16 by 16 unit, you know, 16 cubed, I should say. It starts to get a little bit wonky because the faces, they add up very quickly. And the engine just can't render that many. I forget what the max was. I want to say they wanted a target number of like 5,000, 7,000 at any point. Polys, that is, at any point being drawn. I can't remember. It's a pretty low number by today's count by a long, long way. Like a single model in a modern game nowadays can probably have more polys than this entire level will have.
Great hat, man.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I completely forgot. Texas gets extreme cold and hot. Oh, God, yes. I was in Houston, and we did have one Christmas there where it got down to like 30 degrees. But then within a week, it was back up into the upper 80s. And I'm like, geez, it's like we went from the freezer to the frying pan. And that was in December and January. It's like it should be freezing cold the whole time. No, at least on this hemisphere. It sucks. It sucks. It's one of the reasons I didn't like living there. It's like, if it's going to be cold, let it be cold. If it's going to be hot, let it be hot. I don't want to do this back and forth crap. Of course, then I move where I am now, and that's exactly what happens. We haven't dipped below 20 Fahrenheit yet. Oh, I guess that's not too bad. I went to London in March of, was it 96, I think? 1996. And it was pretty much 30s, 40s the entire time we were there. It never got below freezing except at night. But it was pretty much 30s, 40s Fahrenheit, you know, the whole time we were there. It was actually kind of pleasant. It's just it was rainy and foggy the whole time. But it's London, so, you know. Like 2 weeks of mild temperatures, I couldn't stand the climate swings. Yeah, try teaching yourself how to code in BASIC in high school, chat. It wasn't easy. March is kind of mild. February sucks. Yeah, March is when things start to turn, hopefully turn for the better. It can still be rough, but you know. Okay, so I tell you what, let's go ahead and pick a floor texture real quick here. A better one for this area. I went ahead and selected all of the episode 1 units. So this will give us the full selection of textures. We're not going to keep the same texture on all the floors. This is going to get broken up a little bit and detailed as well, but let's start adding some more detail down here. How about, this isn't a bad choice. Okay. Now then. Oh, look, we got some color variation, sort of. Not really. We're going to fix that too. We'll go ahead. Oops, missed it. Now then, since we've got that, we can also add, that's a pipe texture, but you can reuse textures for other purposes. We'll just do this one for now. Where are we? We're going to build out a ramp here. I'm going to leave a little space back here just for fun because we can then use that for putting something in, you know, maybe some detail pipes or whatever. We're going to put a little rail here and we're going to put a little ramp. That's my idea anyway. Oops. Okay, where are we? There it is. Oh, whoa, that's way high up there. Why are you all the way up there? We need you down here. Join the rest of the gang. Let's see. There we go. Okay, now then. That's what I thought. So we're going to clip this like that. There's our ramp. Check it out. Nice and easy. Just saying. Really, really easy. Look at that. Okay. So now we have our ramp. Then we can start adding stuff to that. Different texture for that. That's kind of cool. Hence it'll say March comes in like a lion and out like a lamb. Yep. Been there, done that. Then went into the learning C, and the whole pointer concept had me extremely confused. McBanya's welcome in. How are you doing? This is actually not meant specifically to be either kind. We're just doing something. I'm still trying to relearn how to edit levels, and so I'm just kind of roughing out an idea here, so that we can have multiple environments, like 3 different environments we can light and detail out and play with, and this will eventually give me some basic skills that I might be able to make a single player or multiplayer map with. At least that's what I'm hoping for. This is pretty neat, isn't it? Hey, Mac, how are you doing? You just read Commodore manual, and it taught me BASIC. The whole manual is written in BASIC. To read this manual, first turn on your Commodore 64, and type in this code. 497 pages later. And you didn't like the line numbering system then, and you still don't like it now. And nobody's going to change your mind. All right. Let's see. So there's that. We could even detail the side of this a little bit. Since this is going to be a relatively small map, the biggest problem that we might run into is how we're going to get it to carve it up in Viz, so that it doesn't end up rendering too badly. Of course, we're not distributing this, so if it's a little bit rough, that's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it'll look cool, right? It'll look cool. Hopefully it'll look cool. DNextX. There you go, McDonald's. Welcome. This is the best way to introduce yourself. We're going to be launching that up here in just a minute. I've kind of got hung up here. But anyway, so this is it. Let's say that's a good start. I think what I want to do is bring this down a little bit. So we're going to actually make that ceiling a little bit lower to kind of highlight that this is a different area. So now we have some variation in height and depth, some tighter spaces for lighting opportunities, some outdoor into the indoor lighting opportunities, a big outdoor area, which we'll flesh this out next time on Sunday maybe. So we're going to keep working this area. This is what we're going to work on first. Once we've got this pretty much the way I think it'll look decent, then we'll go out into the courtyard area, work on that, and we'll expand that courtyard area out a little bit with the distance view, the sky box and whatnot. Mr. Steel Rose. No real multiplayer, single player. It's mostly just to test and tinker with. Everybody asks the same question. Yeah, and I expect that because for one thing, so here's the thing. Multiplayer versus single-player maps, the difficulty difference between the two of them really boils down to how complex of an interaction with your multiplayer map is. Because you still got to balance that. You still got to, hey, Stephen Milowski, welcome in. You still got to balance a multiplayer level, and that's enormously more difficult, in my opinion, than balancing a single-player level because you need multiple people. And they all have to be on the same page, and they all have to be able to provide good feedback, which means a lot of times multiplayer levels just boil down to a little bit of luck because you're never going to get all of those in the same room, right? It's just, that's tough. Maybe. Look at our colored lights. Oh, yeah, I could do that if you want, just for fun. It wouldn't hurt, right? No, we could, but yeah, we'll tinker with that stuff too. Multiplayer is overrated either way. It could, well, back in the day, that was the thing, and most people weren't playing single player Quake anyway. It was all multiplayer. This is why I never played the mission packs. I never even finished all of Quake 2 but once. I like this online community. Thank you. An online community, yeah. There are quite a few rotten ones. Okay, so we've got this door. This door will be automated. You just walk up to it and it launches. But once we get to the part where we're starting to add entities that control the environment, well, we'll get to that door. For now, it's just going to be a visual. We're going to even detail out a frame and everything to go with it. This is going to be always open, but it's not going to be just a plain rectangle. We're going to do some kind of an angle here. So how about we go with... we'll just use this one because really it doesn't really matter, right? So we're going to be a little bit more interesting. We're not going to just go with the standard width. I've probably got all my dimensions off too. That's my other problem. So I know the character's like 96 units high or something like that. Oops. We're going to vertex edit that. Actually, wait. No. We're not going to vertex edit that. We're going to drop this down. And now we're going to vertex edit that. No, actually, I don't like that either. We're going to go there. Okay, that's it. That's good. That works. And now... Hey, maybe like a half-closed broken door or something. That would work too. We could do that as well. That's a really good idea. Maybe make it a two-part door that closes like this, and maybe it's broken and off-kilter. They're jammed in the tracks or something. That would work, yeah. Rotten Apples in the bunch or the fighting game community, yeah. First-person community and the LOL community. That's a fact. I know that I've heard so many people... Like, I've not bothered to even try League of Legends because I have just heard so many nasty things about that particular community. There's good people, but there are just so many people that are just difficult to work with and deal with in it. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Okay. So even the detail will get additional detail, but right now, this is going to be the start of our detail. The goal in level editing, at least in this era, was block out your level. Big chunky blocks is not a bad thing, because once the big chunky blocks are there, you can replace them with smaller blocks and detail blocks and little things, and eventually it just kind of forms into what your mind's eye was telling you, or if you did the right thing and drew it out, what's on paper. So, that's kind of how that works. 16 unit is a bit much. 8 is probably the right, but we're going to stick with that for now. We'll live with that. Okay, so now we've got a nice little doorway there. Is that enough room? No, that's not enough height for the Quake dude. Yep, we got to go up. I just realized there's no way he'll fit under this. He's too tall. He won't work. Okay, so we're going to go up a little bit, and we're going to drag that up too. He's going to bump his head. He won't make it. And we can just vertex edit these down. It's not a big deal. Well, can't vertex edit it that way. That would just kind of get messy. All right. Okay, now he should be able to get through the door without bumping his head. Not too badly, anyway. Yeah, that's good. There's like 9 kinds of things and a screen size grid to put things in. That's it. Time for the BitObuds Quake II server. Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
Thank you very much for that follow.
Thank you for that follow.
I love it. Okay. So in this indoor area, we're going to add 2 additional details. One is this room's going to be slightly different in style than this one. So we're going to put a little frame around this, possibly even something angled, like maybe like this. And darn it, I hate that it seems to be off by 8. Why are you off by 8? There you go. Okay, that makes me feel better now. We can just switch over. You can actually use numbers on the keyboard for that. You don't have to use the drop downs in order to accomplish that. All right, so we're going to do this. And actually, I think I'm just going to leave this even with that wall. But what we're going to do now is we're just going to... Oops, wrong way. There we go. We're going to clip it like that. And it's just something different, right? Something visually different. We'll add something here, perhaps a small addition. Actually, that looks too wide to me. How about we go with that? And then we'll do another one. But yeah, we end up making a decent Quake 2 level that people are interested in trying out. I don't have a problem with setting up a server somewhere and we can possibly run this. You know what? I kind of like that, actually. So we'll go ahead and drag this out. That might actually look kind of nice with a little bit of a... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works. And then we could probably add some lights along this section here to light that room. This becomes a warehouse with some boxes, that kind of thing. Looks like a steam pipe or something, right? Yeah, it could be anything, really. We could even put some grates. It could be a ventilation system. Some of all Nicks. Anyone remember Action Quake 2 back in the good old days? I do. I never played it. Actually, I take that back. I might have played it a few times. But it wasn't my primary choice. It's amusing to be that Strategy Wiki has information on how to complete every standard Blade Runner or Load Runner level at least to level 147. Let's see. Let's make a corridor, 9, 10 rooms, or one after the other, all looking the same, but with the indoor slate. Yeah, smaller. And if it's deathmatch and Quake, or Doom, you want to make sure that the corridors are really tiny, so that everybody with a rocket launcher hits 10 people at once. Okay. What else do we have? Probably about time to start working on this section here. So we want to build a set of steps. But I think what I want to do is I want to make the steps halfway inset into this lifted area and partially extending out 1 or 2 steps into this open area, just for something visually different, right? So that there's a little more variation in the floor terrain. So let's do this. And we can get a little carried away, I guess, with the step width, right? We can go the full. We'll do that. That's fine. Now, you notice we have a big opening here, but it doesn't really matter because we're about to add something that's going to cover that, fill that hole. Hey, chill now. This is great. Yeah, this is already looking more advanced than the box room. I did get the compiling to work and everything. But I'm just roughing out an idea here. We've got an indoor space that we're building with 2 slightly different themes, not significant, but one that complements the other. And then we're going to do an outdoor area here so that we can kind of play with some different lighting, possibly some environmental interactions. Gregor, 9. Very quickly went from box to interesting. Yeah, that's kind of the hope, Gregor, 9. So we're gonna put this here. This is gonna be our. Actually, really? Yeah, really. I can't remember if the stairs needed to be.
This game is ass. From the 7th bore to the 11th asses of hell.
You love to play on Bitterman, most badass character name ever. Welcome in, Matsisk. I can't remember if the player has to step on 16 or 8 height. If it's 16, then he can make it up this by just running up it. We may have to change this to 8 height steps, but we'll see that here shortly. We'll test that later. I am going to change these textures for the stairs to something like, just for kicks and grins, for color. We'll just stick with that. It's not the right choice, but that at least keeps things visually different. Let me do something very quickly. Oh, yes, thank you. Completely forgot about that.
I got another email.
They'll get over it. I said they'll get over it. No,
I need your email. Why did they come?
I don't know why they email me. How's it going, Sundog? Welcome in. Is it possible to make the stairwell steps in this engine as crooked as Lombard Street in San Francisco? Yeah. I mean, it may not work that well on the older hardware. Like if I were to make a level like that and bring it over to the Pentium 2, depending on the rest of the complexity of the room, it may not work out well. Or it may work out like horribly no matter what. It's partly the engine and partly the power of the computer that you're playing it on. So the engine can really only support so many polys before it starts to black hole on you. Basically big gaping holes of just stuff that disappears because it can't render anymore. But usually you start getting all kinds of artifacting and other weirdness happens before you reach that point. With the newer mods, I think those poly counts are increased. I'm not sure on some of them. because that's actually really was largely, I think, hardware limited. I mean, 97, 98s. As said, Lombard has regular steps up the side. Those would be easy, right? You think navigating Lombard with keyboard and mouse would be a little bothersome. So let's see here. I got to write something down here for coffee. What was I going to... Oh, yeah. I think that was it, actually. I think. I hope that was all. Let's see. Maybe rocket jump to it. Yeah. Ah, hey, that's a good point. Okay. So now we have a set of steps here. Of course, with a little bit of, space here, just to kind of give some something different for the eye. We can, if I'm right and it's 16 height, he can run up, then great, we're fine. Otherwise, we'll have to extend the steps just one more step out and probably one more step back so that it works. But anyway, so that's that. Let's see. We're going to change this texture. Actually, we're not going to change that texture, not completely. What I think I want to do is first we're going to just break this up. Actually, I'm going to keep it just like that because what I want to do is actually a little bit simpler. And it'll be best if I don't mess with that. So we're going to take this and... Yeah, actually pipes is a great idea. I think I know what I want to do here. So, yeah, we're going to slide this over. And... okay. Now then, we've got, if I did this right.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Halos and just cheered 100 bits. At Theps One Addict, after a long time of investigation, I finally found the person spreading rumors about me and kebab. It's you, right? Tell me the truth. Cause clearly you are the imposter spreading rumors of me just eating kebab. Do you have a kebab? Do you eat kebab? Do you know of kebab? What do you eat with your kebab? Can you eat more than one portion of kebab? Well, can you?
Kebab? Kebab? Thank you for the 100 bits, Pyan. Oh my god, I missed something. Where was that from? I know nothing. Who ate your kebab? Who was it? Who did it? Oh, I think what I want to do... There's a couple of ways I can handle this. I was actually thinking about using grates like this. And we'll just put a grate on that. But that's actually not aligned properly. We can fix that alignment, but maybe, yeah, we need to fix that alignment. I can't remember which way is which. So we need to align at 32 maybe? Yeah, that was it. Okay. Never remember which way is X and which way is Y, but, I know Z is up and down or front to back depending on the orientation of the camera, but I can never remember X and Y. Okay, so we've got that just to kind of give us something different there. And I think what I'm going to do is also, where's that pipe texture? I don't think I'm going to put that there yet. That's not what I want. I mean, it is, but I think I need to do something else first. I want to see if I can make this... You'll take chicken shish with sweet chili. It's a running gag. I figured it had to be something you guys were doing. Never had a shish kebab before, chat. I think they're awesome. I've had them before. They're really good. I mean, when you get them, you've got a mixture of grilled meat, grilled vegetables, and they're all cooked together, on a stick, and it just has a really good flavor to it.
Just no mushrooms.
Yeah, just no mushrooms.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Ah. Susie, is that you? Hey, welcome back. Weekend! Yeah. I can't tell.
Hello.
Hello. Ecto. Shish means the meat is good cuts, not the processed minced stuff, I believe. Does it really? I mean, shish kebab's been around for a long, long time. I kind of want to make that a little bit thinner. Yeah, I like that better. Okay, so we've got that. Now, something else I was thinking about doing.
Hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Theps one addict just cheered 100 bits. It's surely not me. I only love kebab. All of the kebab. You are clearly mistaken about kebab. Do you want
Gregor,
kebab?
9!
What is your favorite type of kebab? Does Bitterman eat kebab? What about Master Gregor? Does he eat kebab? Kebab, kebab, kebab. Oh. Wait. I know who the rumor spreader is. It has to be Master Gregor. Or maybe
Gregor,
just
9!
maybe. It's some, I forgot. Oh well. Mlum.
Thank you, Pi, PS1 Addict. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, each of you. I really appreciate that. I think I'm going to do one other thing here. And I know I was actually going to start up Quake 2 after that last break, but we'll do this after this break, I promise.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Echo Alpha _X5 just shared 100 bits. D&D 5th edition is great and perfect to help teach new players who doesn't know how to play D&D. Whoever wants to change it is a big fucking numpty. That is all.
I thank you very much, Echo, for the 100 bits as well, and I love that message. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. I know it's how you really feel, but it's still funny because I love the way you described it. That was really, really good, great. All right, here we go. Now then, we have this and this will make sense in a minute. Eventually. What I want to do is, oops, I missed something. What I want to do is, darn it, would you select both of them? Thank you. Okay. What I want to do is carve these like, oops, not that way. Like this. Oh, no. Wait a minute. That's not what I want. I just realized that's too much. To add toe culinary humor. Toe culinary humor.
No cooking toes.
No cooking toes. What do Major League Baseball teams use to make both pancakes and waffles? Batter. That's pretty good. It's a little suspect, but it's good. Okay, so the dimensions here are a little off for me. I think I need to understand what it is that I need to carve. And I think I just figured it out. Okay. Was it really that bad? I didn't think it was that bad.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Echo Alpha _ X5 just shared 100 bits. If you all want proper D&D, go and visit Arvanella Rawn's Twitch channel or his YouTube. It is full of D&D content and will feature me when me and my party commences our new 5th edition adventure next week's Wednesday. It's gonna be choffin' fun. Like watching Techno Ted stream Dirt Rally 2.0.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Echo. Appreciate that. So to you, I'm just curious. What do you think makes? What is it about the D&D 5th edition that makes you so for it? I guess. What about it do you like so much? Because I don't know anything about it, honestly. I never had the pleasure of really being able to get into D&D role playing. Any nerd would. Confirmed, not a baseball fan. Sadbone is a compliment. I mean, you know, easy to know, easy to play. Awesome. Arvon is awesome. Definitely a great guy, especially in D&D. He's a really nice guy as well. Let's see here. Aha. I'm going to go with this texture. And we're going to make these... I guess we'll just go, this is, oops, darn it. So this is where vertex editing is going to become a little bit useful. I'm not going to make these protrude that far. I am going to make them come out 8. Would you go? There we go. Let's see. So this was always kind of a fun, tricky thing to get to work properly. Because what I usually run into is how to get these angled pieces to be the same thickness as this. Usually you have to manipulate the vertexes to get there. So we're going to do that here in a minute. Copy, paste. And yeah. We're going to...
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Hey Lawzan just shared 100 bits. Cheer 100 and do you know what at Theps 1 addict I don't mind being center of attention of being accused of loving kebab, cause as they say in Dune, in this time, the most precious substance in the universe is the kebab melange. The kebab extends life. The kebab expands consciousness. The kebab is vital to space travel.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Echo Alpha _ X5 just shared 100 bits. Excuse my text-to-speech bullshittery. I meant to say 2.0. Not 0 like that 0 I am. My name is Brian and Bitto is the better bee than me.
Oh my God, Hype Train's in here too. Scam Train Pie, thank you again for the 100 bits. And I love that. Kebab melange. I've never heard of that before. What is kebab melange? And Echo, thank you for the 100 bits. Excuse your text-to-speech bullshittery. Oh, 2.0, Dirt 2.0. Gotcha, not 0, like 0 I am. 5th is just basic D&D from the 80s again, which is fine. But you're a nerd, want stats and depth to squee over. I can understand that, and I can see why there's different levels, for people that really want to get into it. That's absolutely respectable. Okay, so I think what we need to do here is vertex edit the heck out of these. But I think I'm going to have to stick with 8 grid. So we're going to try this first. We're just going to go around the opening. Oops, I don't want to vertex edit the whole level at one time. That would be a little much. I think that'll be enough to kind of keep a somewhat same width. So I'm going to do something really kind of silly. And we're just going to carve this piece in place. Nope, wrong way.
Cheer 35 y'all want to get on board the Murder Express?
Oh, yes.
Well, donate something or whatever and get the fuck on board. Else just stay on the pavement, so board game heaven can commence Carmageddon on you. I am just gesturing. I cannot help it.
I cannot help it. Thank you for the 35 bits, Echo. You just swapped spice to kebab. Oh, quote from the Dune movie. Ah, I gotcha. So I remember in, what was it? In QE Radiant, GTK Radiant, carving like this very frequently led to some really broken architecture. Sometimes it wouldn't really cut properly. And this seems to be working quite well. I was skeptical to start with because I always had so many issues when it came to doing these. Looks like we're lining up pretty good. Oops. I keep going one further. Then I should. There we go. Now then, we've got a full range pipe here. We want to extend this out a little bit because I'm going to make this like a sewer pipe, and ultimately this will be dark way in the back, and we'll have some green goop or something coming out and dripping down into these grates. Editors have come a long way, haven't they?
I'm not leaving yet.
Okay. They have really come a long way, right? Anyway, you have to leave now. Oh, no problem. I understand. You'd go to the local clubhouse and try some baked goods she's making. Ooh. Go for it. Enjoy your baked goods. Pardon me while I hiccup. Okay, so now we need to put a little cap on the back of this. We don't have to do anything fancy for this cap. Like, it doesn't have to be anything really special. We can just use the same texture we've got. Don't get carried away, I'd say. Keep the shape somewhat within range or within bounds. But just remember, we're going to put a darker texture here. Actually, I could use... That's great. Let's see. Isn't this... I think this is just... I think this is just what we need. Nope, that's not what we need. But I do need to draw these out. I can change the texture here in a second, but let's get this in place. And we're going to do a couple of them across to basically bar the user from being able to get into that tube. We don't up the tube. Yeah, we don't want to reveal our secrets about that. There's really nothing at the end of this tube, right? We don't want to give it away. It's usually while you also enjoy baked goods, bought waffles with butter and cheese. You're about to gorge on. Ooh, that sounds good. There was a nice. Actually, I think the other texture was what I could use. There's Willets.
Want some rye?
Of course you do. Hey! I guess I was being flippant, but still, give me stats. I agree. Give you stats. All right, we're coming up on the last little bit here. And, oh man, why did you go all the way back there? And I'm about to go take a break. And when we come back, we're going to get Quake II going. I could sit here and do this all day. I'm sorry. I really could. Damn it, would you get over there? Thank you. Very kind of you. So we'll go 3, and we're going to go... There you go. But I think what I need to do is...
A piece of coal broke off.
bump those over a smidge. that works better. That works better visually to me, and I don't need to add more than just those 3. And we'll just leave that as is. That doesn't look too bad. So I think we've made some good progress. Before these ads kick in, let's just kind of review this. We've already got our big open area fleshed. We're starting to detail our inner room. We're kind of boring still. Well, we're very boring still, but we're starting to see some changes here, and it's going to get a little bit better each time. So I'm going to focus in this area on Sunday, and I'll build this out, eventually get into this room and build this out as well. But I figure we can probably finish this room on Sunday. So let's save this. And there we go. All right. So these ads are about to kick in. I'm going to take a very brief break. If you guys will just give me a few minutes, I'll be right back, and we'll get started in Quake II. See you in just a few. All right, thank you very much, everybody. Welcome back. And now, let's see about some Quake II. Let's see. It's a little dated. Crudus, you done set us on fire, man.
We got a fire on our hands.
There we go. So we're almost done. We've only got like 1 or 2 levels left of Ground Zero, and then we're going to start The Reckoning, which was the... I don't remember which one came out first. I can't remember if it was Ground Zero or The Reckoning, but we'll finish the second of the 2 original mission packs for Quake II. Once we're done with The Reckoning, we'll play the new one that came out with the remake of Quake II that just recently got released. I don't know if you want to really call it a remake. It's, I guess, a complete remaster. A really good remaster at that. I love how even the shortcut for Monkey Island, Escape from Monkey Island, when you install the game, it's not Escape from Monkey Island, it's Play Monkey 4. I did not put that in there. That was actually the installer. I just got the impression that they did not put a whole lot of thought or time into some of the small details for Escape from Monkey Island. It still seems to have a good story, horrible set of controls, but definitely lacking some attention to detail. All right, here we go. Quake II. Oh. Take this disc out anyway. Bland. Yeah, just bland. And that's it. I mean, the details are missing, right? It makes it a little bit bland. It's going to take a second because the disc is spinning up. It's looking for the CD-ROM. Whoa, that's loud. I didn't say do that. Silly auto run. Crash the game. Hey, Cherry Onion. To be honest, when you were young, you thought it was pronounced ID soft instead of id soft. Yes, a lot of people did, because most people didn't understand that it was actually, they were supposed to be the id, like ego and id. That was where they got their idea from. Where was the last save? 1307.
Come on then, you want to go? You want some argy-bargy?
They surely make identification stuff, right? Of course they do. But, I mean, you know, when you don't really think of it with the right context, it's real easy to think, you know, ID soft. Because it's like, what is... Okay, where were we? I forget now what was going on here. Return to Antimatter Core Creator for Core. Oh, no mockery. No. I mean, it's exactly what people were thinking. Exactly what people were thinking. But a lot of people didn't understand it. Use containment pod. Where the hell is that? We've already pushed that button, right? You don't know how the logo was presented in Keen? I don't think there was a logo. I think they just had it in text.
Okay, gravity well access denied. Aha! Oh no, I just took it back! Did that work? It worked! I took it back before it actually kept it. It let me have it. Oh, and then there it is. Oh, that's funny. The id presentation was a bit odd, but to you emphasized that it was a word. Right, exactly, yeah. You don't know how the logo is presented. You're sure that nowadays there are more than one company making ID cards and access controls and wish they had the name id Software, ID Software, and are cursing those stupid video games. Thank you very much for that follow. I just realized I need to tweak this for my own purposes. Thank you very much for that follow. I want to make sure I don't miss any alerts. Sorry. Because the music is just too good. Interestingly, id comes from Latin, where I guess it just means it or similar. Yeah, it probably does. I don't know exactly. I think it was, what was the German psychiatrist that everybody would talk about, but apparently people say is kind of a fraud? I want to say he was the one that coined it, ego and id, and it became popular from him, but I don't know if that's true or not. Find entrance to the gravity well. Well, we know where the entrance is. We just passed it. It wouldn't let me in. It's over here. Sigmund Freud. Yeah, that's it. I seem to remember he was the one supposedly responsible for that. Oh, you're handing me a BFG? Oh, this isn't the final level or nothing. Nah. Or Fraud, yeah, Sigmund Fraud. Whoa, the hell? Dude. Mother trucker. You just have more fun saying Freud. Es-ich. Uber-ich? I don't know what that means, other than Uber. I think I got it. I did. Die already! Yeah, that's it. Take it. Damn it. Console inactive. Insufficient power. The me, and the over me as a concept of what makes your personality. Oh, wait. Is that it? Or same. Ah, see, now I understand. Okay. Okay, so I just wasted all my railgun ammo on that asshole. Thanks, guys. Oh, look. Body armor. I found a secret? How is that a secret? It's wide open. Doesn't seem very secret to me. Use antimatter bomb to destroy gravity well. Find its entrance to gravity. Okay, we found that, right? I'm not sure I know what the heck he's wanting me to do. Sorry, the translation in English of that. That's what I kind of figured that's what you were saying. It's kind of cool. Deus Ex was a pre-established phrase. It's not a mystery how to say it. Well, that's true. That's true. It's like in Zelda. It's a secret to everyone.
Okay, I guess I'm just kind of stuck with... Ooh, what's this? It's an interesting conversation, though. I mean, it is. It's an interesting conversation. And it's definitely one, you know, it seems like there's an awful lot of professional and personal opinion on. And I don't like... Oh. Somehow I can't help but think... Gondola system's now active. I can't help but think there's a problem here. Use gondola to enter gravity well. Oh, boy. Okay, saving time. I mean, there's clear consensus. Yeah, there's definitely opinions on that. Gondola activated. Hey, look, it's Half-Life. Okay, I think this is... It's alright, guys. It's alright. I mean, you know, you can take it to Discord, too. That's fine, too. No issues there. Have fun. Okay. So I think this is the final level. I'm not positive, but I think it's kind of the final level. Oh, right.
Computer updated.
Destroy the gravity well. Engage and destroy the Black Widow Guardian. Well, that sounds ominous.
Let me out.
What does that say? I'm gonna save this before I back off. Drew Stu, gotta run. Thank you very much for being here, man. I appreciate it. Hope to catch you on Sunday. We'll get back into some more Trenchbroom. I kind of want to finish that level now. I'm really interested. Oh my god. He's stuck inside there. No! He's trapped and can't get out. Can we just put him out of his misery? I guess not. Huh. Oh well. Sorry, dude. You're on your own. Nah, we're not preparing for the boss battle. Not at all.
I started blasting. Bang.
Oh, I can't move. Oh crap! I was like, what's going on? I must have hit T. Oh, did I just get her? Oh yeah, she's gone. She's gone. She is toast. Oh shit. That doesn't sound good. What the hell is that? What is that? Powerwolf, hey! Hey, have a nice day. I hope you do too. That sounds... Oh, shit. Oh, no! I think she got meaner. Ow! Nope, missed. Is that part 2 dead? I don't understand. How many phases does this girl have? Got him. Hey, Stalio. Never had a 3D FX card. I had 2. I had the original Voodoo, the first one, on a Pentium 166, and then I can't remember if it was a Voodoo 2 or a Voodoo 3. I feel like it was a Voodoo 2. You know what, lady? I assume you'll give. The last thing I need is a medic to show up and resurrect your dumb butt. Murray, how you doing? Does anyone else prefer the Voodoo graphics in this rather than the software look, or is it just me? Well, see, that's actually an interesting debate, and it's something that I kind of wanted to talk about anyway, because the community, oftentimes I see people complain about, oh, the textures are blurry and soft and that kind of thing, and they're right, I agree, they are blurry and soft when you look at them through the 3DFX card. But when everybody played this back then, that was what they saw. If you had a 3DFX card, you did not really mess with the settings. You could. It was an option. Some people did, especially the real tweakers that wanted to get in and, maximize performance. But for the most part, that was really how it was meant to be, to be played. That was the way they made it. But I decided because I didn't mod this. I just turned off texture filtering and power of 2 texture adjustment. Yeah, I'm using the official patch only, yeah. You had a Matrox, you're weird. That's okay, because OpenGL suffered the same issue. So even in OpenGL, it wasn't quite as sharp. You had a Voodoo 3 2000 that caused blue screens on your Intel motherboard. Really? Wow, because that's basically what we're using here. It's a Voodoo 3 2000. It's just the Velocity 100 variant, which is half the memory. Everything else is exactly the same. You spot a Murray in chat, of course you do. Had a Matrox from M3D, but in terms of compatible with games, it wasn't that good. Yeah, Matrox, I think it was the Millennium that I had, one of the Millenniums. I have a feeling I don't want to go sitting in that. Might suck me in. You only understand Voodoo. Did we have to ask about Voodoo? You had a G200. I think that might have been what it was I had. We've got all the kills. There are no secrets. There are no other goals. Basically, we've just got to do. Worked great for you, either Windows games or X11 acceleration. Yeah, I didn't have a whole lot of problems with it. I liked the OpenGL acceleration. Seemed to be pretty good. Oh, shit. Oh, that scared me for a minute. I'm like, what the hell? Man, this lighting is something else. Whoa! Oh, okay, so we're on the other side now. Gotcha. There's an elevator. Just chilling and studying. Hey, thank you very much, Peter Steves.
This is Private Stepchild calling the Demos. Stepchild calling the Demos. I've planted the charges on the gravity well generator. Inform all remaining ground troops to evacuate the area.
Hey, Silver Order!
Get out. Roger. Stepchild out.
Security breach detected. You are not clear for takeoff.
Shit, I'm not going to make it. Stepchild Demos, did it work?
Hell yes, it worked, Private. We're reporting total destruction of primary target and huge secondary chain reaction explosions all across the planet's surface. Nothing's living on that rock.
What about the others?
There aren't that many left to retrieve.
They were all looking for the 3D acceleration in '93.
Inferno in one piece.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Well, NVIDIA, yeah.
You have defeated the strong threat. That's twice in a row we've done it. Okay, so that is the end of Ground Zero, I guess. That was kind of an interesting ending. I don't know what you guys think of that. Transformers assemble. I was going to say, is it going to exit? I guess I don't have a choice. Clicking, enter. None of the buttons work except for escape, so quit it is. All right. That's the end of Ground Zero. That's, yeah, cool. Easy, don't waste money on NVIDIA. What, Zatrix doesn't have their little opening, or did I not do this right? There should have been Zatrix opening. Okay, this looks right. Yep, here we go. Zatrix Entertainment. This is The Reckoning. After this is one more expansion, and that's the new one that just came out a few months back, or 6 months ago, or whatever, when Quake II was remastered. There is a Quake 64, or wait, is there a Quake 64? I don't know. I would, yeah, slightly more modern. Maybe an Athlon, an XP or something. I hear the 3000 Plus was really good for that. Quake was released for Nintendo 64? I didn't know that. Oh. Coffee'd be sending me messages here. Hang on a second. Quake 2 as well. Let me pause this for a moment in case something jumps me. All right. Okay. Gain access to strong fortification. Eliminate enemy resistance. 38 kills, 2 goals, 3 secrets to find. Okay, well, here we are. We are Joker in this one, I guess. Looks like Quake for Nintendo 64 is less different than, say, Doom, so I guess maybe it gets less attention, probably. What the hell is this? Do we have animals now? We have animals, not just... Okay, I'm looking. Let's see. Security fence active. Locate alternate entrance to compound. This feels very unreal, doesn't it? Strong animals. Ah, this is gonna be one of those tricky jumps. You know what? You can't get to me from here, so... Why are you making me waste my ammo on shooting you? The brown feels... Yeah, it feels very Quake. Ow, dude! That was rude, man. Don't like those things. They're annoying. Oh, hey, give me some shotgun shells. Thank you very much. Can't get up there yet, but it looks like we can eventually. Aha, here we go. Would you get him? Oh my god. Why can't I jump up there? Ah, there. Oh man, this architecture sucks. Okay. It looks cool, but it's too much of a pain in the ass to get around. Well, it is Quake, yeah. It feels Quakey. Well, it's because it is Quakey. Okay, something. Oh, I see him down there. Is there another one? Yes, there is. Oh no, that was just chunks of him. Gross. Oh, I see a tunnel down there. Let's get this first. And wait, where the hell was it? Oh, there it is. Is this a secret area? I feel like it just took me to a secret area. Nope, it didn't. And oh, I know where we are, I think. No, I don't. We haven't been here yet. We can go both ways, huh? Why do I feel like this is the way we came? It is the way we came! Ah, okay, so it's just an alternate direction. Okay. Go up there. Would like to see a remaster of both Unreal Engines. That would be... I'm surprised, given the iterations of the Unreal Engine, I'm surprised Epic has not engaged in that. I mean, I always joke and say Fortnite is basically Unreal Tournament like 5.0 at this point. But, you know, it's not, right? It's decidedly not. You dead now there, buddy? Good, go away. you bother me. I guess we're full health there. A little bit of armor. There's our big armor. I should have grabbed this first. Wait. So you can't go anywhere from here. Is there a tunnel for water, perhaps? So this is just an area to collect stuff. What does this mean? Racing the beam. A source port would be lovely. 36 months.
Subscribed for 36 months.
36 months. 36 months. Thank you so much for that, man. I really appreciate that huge support. Freaking awesome, man. These guys are real jerks. They just keep shooting at me. It's so rude. I see. This was kind of cool. Kind of feels Tomb Raider-y, this kind of level design.
And I don't like the fact that these guys can jump like a gazillion feet in the air. That's kind of bullshit. Yeah. Boom. You jerk, you touched me. Now I feel all gross and icky. Oh, look, it's one of those tunnel type things that I was making, the little pipes.
Grody, man.
Oh, I think they're supposed to go this way if we can get up there. They tried to get too fancy in the level editing on this, I think.
You want to go? You want some argy-bargy?
Some argy-bargy? Can we get something other than these enemies? The variety here is kind of lacking. I won't say it's bad yet, but it's definitely not going in the realm of we're starting off great. Number one, where the hell am I going? Oh, is that a secret? Okay. But no. Okay, so we go this way. Be careful what you wish for. That's a very valid point. I should keep my mouth shut. Oh, okay. I thought maybe that was supposed to be blown up, but I shot it a few times. It didn't do anything. Ammo is not an issue at the moment. There we go. First level complete. Did we get all the enemies? I didn't even bother to look. "40 kills, 1 gold, 3 secrets." Oh wait, what are we doing? Gain access to outer compound through sewers. Always the freaking sewers. By the way, it's cold as ice. We're gonna sacrifice our love. Dude, get off my back. All over now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Of course it opens nearby. No game without sewers. No platformer without conveyor belts. No beat 'em up without an elevator level. Yeah. Hey, Dark Mex, how are you doing? In other news, you want to watch proper trucking? Ted's got your back. Oh, yes. Okay, so is this... Oh, I see. Thank you. What? Well, that's some horse malarkey. Oh, I see. What the hell am I doing? What an idiot! Doing good? Awesome. I say that, but if you want to know why, you need to see the clip. Let's see. Let's check it out. We'll get it together. All right.
I thought I turned my lights on. There you
Why
go.
would he need his
See,
lights
the
on?
headlights are on. I did press the button. Oh!
Holy
whoa,
crap!
what the-
How did
what?
that happen?
Oh! Oh! Okay.
That was a bit much. He must have hit a hot
Tony
dog stand.
Pro skater. It's okay. I've got this. I've got it.
That's pretty good, I gotta admit. Alright, so now we got those guys down. What do we do here? I can't get up there. Perfectly normal truck, yeah. Okay, this is weird. So what do I do from here? They made some weird design decisions here. Oh, I see. This opened up. Why did it open up? I don't know. It was closed before. Those things suck in a hall like this. Bioshock 2 Remastered. Aha! I'll take that. Go to the right first. Locked. Oh, no, it's not. I don't suppose I can go that way. I don't suppose I can go any of the... Oh, I see. Training. Whoa, hello. Oh. There we go. Okay, now we've got access to that. He shot his own guy. He was so stupid. God, he's damn strong. And one more to go. More to go. Was that not right? Did I not do it all? Did the cab flip? The whole truck flip, man. It was like, it went crazy. He like flipped around and over and all kinds of stuff. It was like he was a rubber band. It was very crazy. It was wild shit, man. Some wild shit. I don't know. So that's pushed. I still haven't installed Damon Tues. Trespasser. I found a secret trying to blow this guy up. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh. The ball fell out. Hey, Sir Citizen Unknown. Have I played Sigil and its sequel? Not yet, no. I was watching Mike play Sigil 2 the other day. And it looks so good. You look at that and you think, this is Doom? This is Doom? One more to go. Oh, wait, maybe we gotta go this way. Oh, how do I get the super shotgun? I thought they were both blown up. I didn't realize there was two of them. I don't understand if there was a 1 and 2. There is, yeah. He created one several years ago, and then he just released a new one this Halloween. He did a big release party. In fact, they raided Jogresk, I think it was, because he was playing Doom. And it was John Romero and John Carmack were both doing like an interview stream. It was really cool. And Jogress got hit by like thousands of people. It was really cool. Okay, did that do it? Is that the last one? Ow, dude, that was freaking rude, man. Open the damn door. But Jogress was donning. Oh yeah, that's right. He was dressed up like the Doom Marine, and that's why Romero rated him. He was impressed by the costume. It was really impressive. I was very impressed with it. It was a good stream. He was so blown away. Like, you could tell by the look on his face. He's like, what the fuck do I do? I don't understand. What do I do now? Oh, you'll be back in a bit. Thank you, Echo. So, I don't understand what I'm doing. I haven't got a clue, do you? I'm running around. Oh, this one's open now. Okay. Oh, thank you, Echo. Definitely need the lurk. I appreciate it. Working hard and hardly working. Whoa, hello, go away. Thank you. You too. Don't need you around. Thank you very much. Oh, this is open now. Overflow valve opened. Oh, this is back where we came in. Now what? Gain access to outer compound through sewers. Aha! Now I understand. So that's open. What does that mean? We have something back here now. Is there another doorway open somewhere? I don't really know what I'm looking for. Yeah, I didn't think so. Let's see, I was going to do something similar to this on the walls, right? Look at the detail of this. There's not much to it. It's big, chunky blocks, right? If you look at the level editor in Trenchbroom, this would literally just be a giant brush. Probably four-sided. 3 that you're facing and then 1 on the back. And 2 of them right next to each other. That would be my vision. And then this one's probably the same thing, just bigger one, right? Hey, time to get your Fry Night sushi, pre-Fry Night sushi. Thank you, Gregor. Go enjoy your dinner. Be safe, man. Hopefully we'll catch you tonight. We'd love to have you in. You know that. I don't know what we're starting with. I have no clue. I guess I'll go this way. Thank you, Stalio. I guess we'll go back to this. Maybe we need to just... Maybe we just need to go back to the entrance. I don't know. You'll try to come as always. You don't have to on our account. We'd love to have you. You got real-life friends, people you can talk to. You don't have to be with us, unless you just need a place to be. Every now and then. I like our Fry Night. Here's the thing, the Fry Night thing for us is if you ever had parents that like to play cards or board games with your friends or, with neighbors or whatever, friends, family friends, that kind of thing. That's kind of our thing. Every Friday night we do that on my wife's channel. It's a nice, safe place for people to be. If people are lonely, just need a place to be just so they can hang out and be with friends. You don't have to be lonely. You don't necessarily have to be interactive, but you can at least visit us and listen to us joke around and goof around and be just generally stupid, Oh, I see. This is the way we need to go. So basically, it's just a nice, safe corner to be in, You're a rude, poopy face. Go away. You too. You're an even ruder, poopy face. Are you home with a piano or a deck of cards? Wait, are you from a home with a piano or a deck of cards? It's the usual question to determine someone's background. Hey, that's actually, let me think about it. Meanwhile, he plays Quake. Yeah. I mean, my wife would normally not play shooters, but she got into things like Team Fortress 2. Because it's a fairly easy game to learn. I mean, it's not difficult. You know, I mean, it's difficult to learn to play well because you have to learn to play as a team and understand the role of your class, but to play it right. But for the most part, if you're just having fun, you know, who cares? Dude, that was so freaking rude, man. Oh, wait, you too. You're definitely in the deck of cards crowd. Yeah, I mean, I would have done the piano thing as a kid for sure, you know, but continue through sewers, eliminate all resistance. Most of my family can't sing. Not that I can, but most of them have a hard time carrying a tune in a bucket, you know. It's like rhythm. What's that? Well, here's consistent. It's like, no, just clap, just nice and even, you know? You don't have to go crazy. If you can sing well, if you can't sing well, just sing loudly. Actually, I had oh shit, okay. I actually had music teachers that would tell me that. I'm not even kidding. Straight up, if you're gonna make a mistake, if you do it loud, just bam, do it loud. Let everybody know you goofed up. Be proud of it. Well, son of a beastmaster, it pushed us in the other direction. I thought it did. Bless it. Okay, this kind of ouch. Damn it! I hate these. Ouch! Would you ask whites go away? Thank you very much. Have a nice day. There you go. All right, feeling better now. Rhythm and tuning can be improved with alcohol. Lots of alcohol. After enough of it, nobody cares if you mess up. That's a fair point. This Friday night, I just hope to stay awake. I know I nearly fell asleep, or I did fall asleep. I was so tired last Friday. Dude, I just shot right through you. How does that work? Overflow doors open. This is where we started. Where the hell are we going now? I don't know anything about singing, but I have this idea that most people who say they can't sing are mostly just not putting enough gusto into it. You can't hit notes with a low air pressure. You're actually right. That's why in singing and playing, wind instruments, it's always you have to support your airstream. You can't just go. You have to be real specific. There's some difference. I don't sing versus not a can't. Yeah, exactly. There is a difference there. You don't have to want to sing. It's a matter of I just don't sing. I don't like doing it. That kind of thing versus the I just can't do it. Yep. All right, so it looks like we got to go down. Okay, wait, that looks tricky. And I'm drowning. Oh shit. That kind of sucked. Just wasted. Where are you coming from, dude? Get off my friggin' back, man. Don't you get tangoed now, you hear? I plan on it eventually. What's the fun if I don't tango? I bet that door is locked. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be anything other than what you're trying to be lately? Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Oh, okay. I got you. Access valve A. Open. Oh, ow. That hurt like a mother freaker. All right. Would you get... This is... He won't fit in the hole. He's too big. That's what she said. Oh, for the love of God. You gotta be kidding me. Sewer levels. I can't even get into the sewer. It won't let me. He just... What the hell is this crap? Does anybody even test that part of the level? What kind of bull crap is that? I'm trying to swim up. He won't. I'm not as impressed with this one as I am with Ground Zero. I think Ground Zero so far has definitely proven to be a much better mission pack. Where the frig am I going? Am I even supposed to be here? Hey, let me guess, I die. Yep, I figured it was going to kill me, so, you know, whatever. I tangoed myself just for fun. Hard to make fun, yes.
You know where you've been, Tango.
So there is this, in EverQuest, there is a particular dungeon that is all... Oh, what the... What the hell? What am I on? Why is he climbing? Oh, really? Hang on a second, I'm helping out Coffee here for a second. All right, there we go. Sorry, I had to answer her question. You're either in an invisible ladder or some cool drugs. I mean, I don't understand. Like, what the fudge? This is so weird. Does it work over here? It works over here. What the? Is he climbing? I guess that's supposed to be a ladder texture. Who made this in this game? Who made this? What the hell? Who would have? I would never have thought to do that. That was purely accidental. Oh my God. I know. What is Spider-Man mode? Okay. And there wasn't another tunnel, right? That was the only way we could go. I just making sure we didn't miss a turn back there, because I think we did. I don't know. Oh, okay, the other one's open. Yep, okay. And this one's dry. That's nice. Isn't that nice? I guess they didn't have time to make an impressive level, so they went for the one after. I mean, technically you can climb. I mean, yeah, I mean, I look at it and I'm thinking that makes sense. But, you know, I look in levels, the things that cue me to do certain things or to try certain things are because I've developed over the years, over the decades, I've developed expectations about certain types of architecture or textures to kind of, you know, insinuate to me what they want me to do. It's like looking at a save button or a save something icon. It always looks like a floppy disk, yet nobody uses floppy disks anymore. So it's just we expect that to be save. Quick guy barely can climb ladders. Now he suddenly climbs pipes. There you go, Stalker. You're right. All right, give me just a few minutes here. I'm going to leave this pause, take a quick break, and we'll be right back with a little more of this really not turning out to be great mission pack. See you in just a few.
All right, thank you guys. I appreciate that. All right. Quake barely climbs ladders. Now he suddenly climbs pipes. Quite well, apparently. Like, no effort. He did a lot better climbing the pipes than he did, what the hell? Than he did, ladders. What is this? Okay, what's going on here? Why am I down here? I can't get back up. What the fudge? Where the frick am I supposed to go, man? Don't you tell me you just soft locked me, you son of a gun. Aha, there we go. Are you dead yet? Thank you. Surprise, motherfucker. Yeah, I think that's something else. Welcome back. Kick it. Yeah, kick it. Nah, I didn't know what it was. I didn't, and I saw the spark. I went, oh yeah. See, going back to what I was saying, before I took that break, seeing that spark tells me I need to look for something that probably can blow up or open or something. Not always, but sometimes, it's sort of a cue. They do things like that on purpose to cue you to look at certain things to help draw your attention. Oh, of course the door opens elsewhere, you son of a... I guess we need to go through this door first. Really? Would you stop running side to side? I only have so much ammo. And I need to get some, like, fingerless gloves or something. It's pretty cold in here. Of course you do. To help your aim better. Yeah, it'd warm me up a little bit, right? Where the hell is he? I hear him. Intruder. What? Where are you? Would you stop that? You too. Done told your first two friends. Face full of buckshot. Or perhaps you had too much rye, seeing double and aiming for wrong one. Yeah, that could happen too. That was me last Friday, I think. I was just so tired I was seeing double. I mean, the 3 beers didn't help, but I mean... I was exhausted, man. Whew. Okay, is that open now? What did it say?
Anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. That's where we came from, right? Nope. That's where you need to go. He just shot his own guy's corpse. So nasty. A door has opened. Thank you very much. For the very vague comment there. A door. A door is ajar. No, it's not. Where the hell is that door? Oh, this is just a button. That's right. Aha! I guess that's the... Surprise! Unlocked. What about that elevator? Why does it feel like we've been here before, but obviously we haven't. At last, you return! Was it fun? What the hell is that sigil? Are you seriously thinking I can jump up there? I guess they are. The frig is that? That looks like 4 Quake symbols all merged. As fun as a root canal. I'm gonna say this mission pack so far is kind of starting out that way. I found a secret, but what the frick is it? Is that an 8 times damage? Is that what it is? Dual fire damage. Oh, okay. I could get up there somehow. How to flamethrower do I get up there? Oh, is this that? Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's grab that. Ah, damn it. Not really sure exactly where I'm supposed to go from here, so let's kind of go back to where we were and see if I can work out what door opened. Is that the door that opened? No, that's not the door that opened, is it? No, because that... Actually, it might have been. No, it was the door that it opened. Oh, security lift activated. Okay. I think that was what we needed to do. Yeah! Alright. Really? 3 of them assholes? This kind of sucks. This really kind of sucks. Ah. Damn, guys, die already. I'm trying not to get killed here. Security override. Exit airlock opened. I want to find that super shotgun. There was a super shotgun around here. What was this expansion called? The pipe theme park? I mean, really, it's called The Reckoning. I'm about to come to a reckoning with it, I'll tell you that. Tight quarter sewer pipes and locked doors. 3 of the most fun things in video games. Or at least that's what they were thinking. You can climb pipes, walk up pipes, shoot pipes. I'm walking on sun pipes. Whoa. I don't know. Where is my super shotgun? I want my super shotgun. It's right there. How do I get it? How do I get there? Oh, my shotgun. Can I climb this pipe? He seems to be a pipe climbing master. He's better than Mario. Can we get up there? Can I bunny hop my ass up there? Not enough room to really get a good start. If only I had a grappling hook. Actually, do I? That'd be funny. I didn't look to see if he has any other base weapons. I know nothing about this expansion. Doesn't look like he does. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. And it don't make you feel good. That is CTF only, I'm afraid. Yeah, but I didn't know what they did with this expansion. They put new weapons in the other one, you know. Swimming in ice physics would have made it full top 5 hits. Is there... Oops, missed that. I did it the first time. I think I can use that. Ah, nope. Oh, son of a bitch. Never do it again. Indeed, swimming in ice, yeah. And this is why ladders suck in first-person shooters. Right. And there's no door down here, right? There is a door here. Hang on a second. Is there something I missed over here, perhaps? I know I got that. Okay. Huh. Worked your ass off this week going to phone... Oh, some Indian vindaloo. Too tired to cook. Hey, you know what? You gotta treat yourself sometimes. I hate to hear people... Anytime I hear people say, you know, you really should cook all the time. It's better. It's more financially better. It's good for you and that kind of thing. But you know what? I think sometimes people just mentally need to be pampered occasionally. There are times that you just need it. About down here. Ooh, and at the end I should tell you to start over because I didn't find the secret. Wait, what? Having to go back and forth from end to end. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't see anything. No other pipe gymnastics necessary so far. I want my frickin' shotgun. My frickin' shotgun. I want my frickin' shotgun. Give it to me. What is it? I don't mean this rinky-dink. I need the super shotgun. Last you 2 days, so all good. It means I can put my feet up tomorrow after cleaning. See, I like that too. My wife does the same thing. There's a restaurant here. It's a Mexican restaurant that she really likes. And she'll get nachos. Really good nachos, things like that, and it always lasts 2 to 3 days. She'll eat like half to a third of it, and then she'll put it in the fridge and save it for the next day and have it for lunch. Speaking of which, make sure she didn't send me a message. Nope, she didn't send me any messages. Good, she's working things out. So it looks like... Oh. No, never mind. So I can't come back out that way. I still have to go this way to exit this area, which is fine. Like. Okay, so when we went through there and pushed that button, it opened this door. So let's try and figure out where they're trying to guide me to. That means they wanted me to come down this hallway, push that button, open that door, and this lift is activated, so we go up the lift, and then we have this section. This is the exit, which is great. But where's my freaking super shotgun, you super shotgun hiding son of a shotgunner? How's it going, Abstractions? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I'm working out how to get to the super shotgun. I can't seem to find it. It is right here. And I hate to say it, but I think I'm going to no-clip because I'm not really having that great of fun with this particular mission pack so far. It's kind of lame.
see if I can figure out how to get here. So obviously you have to blow that up. Oh, where does this go? You gotta be kidding me! Oh my god, it was right here the whole time. I thought I went this way. I must have missed that. Grenade jump would have done it, yeah. Yeah, it's true. It would have been a little trickier. Alright, well, now I know how to get there, so at least it's not a big secret, right? Sad thing, it wasn't even a secret. Kinda sucks that way. Ooh, have I been here? Oh yeah, I have, because there's that stupid thing, yeah. Quake guy sewer diving, yes, Shorty Straw. This is where we started, actually. So interesting, so that, okay. I'm gonna save this here because this little rotating section absolutely sucks balls. Like, dumbest design decision ever. I do not approve. Hey, you put me back in the same damn spot. Freaking. At least it never diced you into a tango. It did once. Or no, did it? Or did it? I don't know. Oh, I missed that last time. Wait. I missed that. Did I not go this way? I did go this way. I just missed it. Okay. Oh, come on! Really, guys? Why did you... Oh, they made this just the right width for the Quake guy to fit through, so if you're not on the ladder perfectly centered, you get knocked off as soon as you push up. That's freaking stupid. Wait, did that say exit? Is this where... This is where we started. Son of a bitch. Yet. I was thinking this is where we started, but no, it wasn't. Oh no 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 no. Wait a minute. This takes us right back there. Do you expect to climb that thing? It's not a pipe, you know? Whatever. Okay. So that's really the only way there. I'm hearing all the words that indicate true gaming pleasure is being had. Yeah. I do remember one of the mission packs getting some mildly decent praise and another one not being so well praised. Oh shit, you know what? We need to get up there, don't we? You did this level and never continued it, then played at Ground Zero and was incredible. Yeah, see, exactly. I feel like Ground Zero was actually pretty good. Why am I just going in circles? What the hell is going on here? I think I just need to go down this tube. Because that's where I came from anyway. Why decent annoy me than entertain? I don't know. Okay. Aha. Yeah, then let's just get out of this stupid level. Oh, Descent. Yeah, Descent got it. Yeah, exactly. Descent was the same way for me. I couldn't follow that game. We only found one of 4 secrets. God, I suck. You could never figure out why people like Descent so much. I mean, I can understand why people like it. It just wasn't for me. It was too much. Like, there's too much all over the place. It's too much for me.
computer update.
Kill enemy resistance. Well, that sounds like a complicated order, doesn't it? 23. Oh, we're back in this level, the swamps. So we just came back. We just came back into the same level from another side. That talent makes for great entertainment of going around the map. Yeah, leap at me! Ha 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 ha! You idiots! Like, is there something there? That just screams there's something there. See anything on top? Yeah, duck all you want. Insane recoil on the pistol. This is tempting. I see stuff down here. Shiny. I can't help it. Gotta get the shiny. See, this is something right here that you didn't see a whole lot of in Quake II, the original game. These are nice little visual details. This kind of stuff right here can get really insanely expensive on the engine sometimes, so they tended not to do it. But these make good little visual details to kind of help keep things looking just different. You know, not the whole same. These kinds of little tunnels are kind of nifty too, the way they carved those out. But they were always a little dull to me. Oh, I guess I have to push the button. Elevator. I mean, seriously, dude. Stop shooting me, you asshole. God, let's see. How do we get up there? There's got to be a way to get up on... Oh, I see. Yep. Your wife walked into the room, and I snuck up behind her, and I yelled, "Boo!" She cried hysterically and ran outside. I always do this to her, but I guess it was funnier when I was alive. Oh, my God. You know, like being a railroader, but maps where you can literally go right to the start thinking it's the exit is annoying. Yes! Yes. Well, that turned a dark corner. Hey, Murray the Skull, there's a joke for you. Talk about turning a dark corner. This is an old one. It's not anything new by a long shot. But anyway, so there's this guy. He and his wife live on the 20th floor of a rather tall apartment building. And he would always go to work at the same time every day, and his wife was a stay-at-home wife. You know, she just stayed at home, kept the place. And anyway, he suspected that she was cheating on him. He never said anything to her, you know, he wasn't sure, but he was pretty certain that she was, so he decided he was going to come home early one night, or one day, like a couple hours after leaving for work, and see if he could catch her in the act. So he did. He busts into the apartment. Nobody's in the den. He runs back into the bedroom, and there's his wife sitting on the bed, filing her nails, wearing nothing but a robe. And he says, "I know he's here. Where is he?" And she says, "I don't know what you're talking about." And he says, "I know he's here." So he frantically starts tearing the apartment apart, opening every closet, flipping over every dresser and mattress and door and everything he could find to open and move. And eventually, he opens the refrigerator and he doesn't open. He grabs the refrigerator, so angry that he couldn't find the guy. He literally just hulks it over the edge of the balcony and 20 floors, right down to the bottom, right to the ground floor.
He promptly dies of a heart attack right there on the balcony. Yes, this went really dark really quick. Now we flip back up to heaven, and here's this gentleman standing in front of St. Peter. St. Peter says, "My son, why are you standing here? You look awful." He tells him a story about his wife cheating on him, how he, what was it? How he couldn't find... Oh my God, I just ruined the joke. I'm going to stop now. I just ruined the joke. It's been too long since I told this. Oh, shit. I just ruined the freaking joke. I'll come back to this one later. Maybe not today. Pardon me while I turn red and be embarrassed. Finish it! I just waited at it! You don't get it. I can't. Do you want me to start it over? I'll start it over and tell you the whole story. I will, if you want. It's funny. It really is. It really is. Okay. I had a feeling that was a secret. Yes! Okay, here's how the story actually goes. I'm going to stop playing. I'm going to look right at you. So everything up to the point where he's frantically searching the apartment stays the same. That's where I screwed up. He's looking everywhere he can. He can't find anybody in the apartment. He runs out on the balcony. He sees this pair of hands just clinging to the balcony hand railing. And he's like, "I knew I could find you. I knew I found you." And he starts pounding on the guy's hands. He's like, "You're going to die. You've been cheating on me with my wife." Finally, the guy just gives up and falls 20 floors, lands in a bush, and he's fine. Scratched up and terrified as hell, but he's fine otherwise, right? So the guy was even more irate, right? He's furious, and he runs into the kitchen, finds the biggest, heaviest thing he could, which is the refrigerator, tosses it over the balcony, lands on top of the guy, splat, kills him dead. So now we go back up to heaven, and St. Peter's standing there at the gates, and he says, "My son, what's going on?" He says, "Why are you here? You're too young to be dead and to be standing before me now." Tells him his story about his wife cheating on him, how he found him out on the balcony, hanging off the hand railing, knocked him down. The guy still lived through the refrigerator over the edge, and he dies of a heart attack as a result of all the stress. And St. Peter's like, "That's a pretty tragic story." He says, "We're pretty full here in heaven, and we're really only letting people with truly tragic stories in, so you come on in. We've got a spot for you." He says, "Okay." The next guy comes up, and he says, "What are you doing here, son? You look way too young and way too fit to be sitting here before me." And he said, "Well," he says, "I was actually out on my balcony doing my morning exercises. I do them every day. I spend at least an hour outside doing my exercises. Keep myself in shape, Got to look great, got to be in good shape because I didn't want to die young." Unfortunately, that didn't work out so well. It was raining the night before, and I was doing my exercises. I slipped, fell over the balcony, and grabbed the one below me because I knew God was looking out for me. He was going to wait for me and save me from all of this. But, here I am, hanging off this balcony. All of a sudden, this madman comes running out, screaming something about, cheating on his wife and whatnot, and starts pounding on my hands. Eventually, I couldn't hold on. I let go, and I fell 20 stories, boom, right into a bush. The next thing I know, a big refrigerator lands on top of me, and here I am. He's like, "Now, that is a truly tragic story." He says, "Come on in." Third guy comes up, and he says, "Son, you okay? What are you doing here? What happened to you? Why are you?" He says, "Well, picture this. I was hiding naked inside of a refrigerator." People are assholes, and you're pretty full in heaven. How many seats do you have? It was better if I hadn't ruined it the first time, but picture this. I'm hiding naked inside of a refrigerator. Okay, I'm sorry for ruining the joke, but hopefully that wasn't too bad. You can hide in a fridge. You can't open from inside, right? I mean, you could push it open, I guess. It depends on the refrigerator. I know in the U.S. they have some pretty strict regulations on some things to keep people from getting killed inside of the refrigerator. Not necessarily... Oh, shit. In the 50s, they had fridges that click shut. Yeah, they had latches on them, and if you were inside, you wouldn't be able to, because you had to pull it from the outside. and release the latch. And the same with like big walk-in coolers and freezers here, you know, probably the same around the world. I doubt very seriously the designs are too significantly different, but there's a way to rotate the lock so that you can actually open the door from the inside in the event it's closed on you. You said you're full, yet they're destined to stupidity, yes. You've had nightmares of being locked in walk-in freezers. I can believe it. There's actually another story. This is a true story. Not quite as funny. I used to work at a Little Caesars when I was in high school. Yeah, Little Caesars Pizza, if anybody's not sure what that is. Especially if you're not in the U.S., because it's not that big a chain. But anyway, Little Caesars used to have really good pizza back in the 80s and 90s. And this was like 1990 when I was working there. I had left because I graduated high school in 91 and was getting ready to go to a music camp over the summer for 6 weeks, and I wasn't going to be able to work. I was out of state. I was in North Carolina for 6 weeks. Anyway, a couple of weeks after I left, a friend of mine that worked there, a guy named Paul, he says, I got to tell you a story. He says, guess what? He says, we got robbed. I said, what? He says, yeah. He says, I opened up. Missy, the manager, and I were the only two that were there. And it was like a Wednesday or something. This is the summertime, so, you know, he was graduated too. He was getting ready to go to Georgia Tech. And he says, I was sitting there, you know, I was making pizzas and taking care of some of the prepping, you know, for the rest of the day. He says, this guy walked in about 30 minutes later after we opened, and he says, I wanted to order a pizza. He says, no big deal. So he orders a pizza. Guy says, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the store down the hall, down the walkway here, because it's a strip mall kind of place, you know, an outdoor mall. And which wasn't unusual, because there was nobody in the lobby. There was a bench you could sit there, but it's kind of boring. You don't want to sit there for 20 minutes if you don't have to. So he comes back about 30 minutes later. He's the only customer that was there. And Paul heard the doorbell ring, so he goes to the front and he sees the same guy, reaches behind the counter to grab the pizza, turns back around, the guy's holding a gun at him. He says, Paul's this kind of guy. He's super passive, right? He doesn't get into confrontations, and he just puts the pizza down on the counter and he says, you can have it for free. I'm not going to argue with you. He says, what else would you like? I guess maybe I should open the drawer. And of course he says, you need to get a manager. We're going to open that safe. It was like $60 in the safe, you know. I mean, $50, $60. That was it. This guy was really going to go for something like this over $50 or $60. Even in the 90s, that would have been like nothing, you know. So he comes. Here comes Missy, the manager. She's this little tiny thing, super sweet, has this little high-pitched voice, you know, really kind. And is just the kind of person you wouldn't pick on. And people get desperate. Yeah, it's true. People get desperate. So she comes up to the counter and she's trying to open the safe and everything. So after she gets it open, the guy says, you know, you can't stay out here. So he pushes them all back into the walk-in freezer. Or cooler, I guess. We didn't really have a big freezer because we only had the big walk-in refrigerator. So there's a big refrigerator. Closes the door. Well, like I was saying earlier, you can't really lock those to keep people from getting out because of the way they were designed. So the only thing you could do is push the big rolling freezer in front of the door to help block it, to make it harder to open. Well, Paul weighed about 200 or so. He was a pretty big guy. And after about 10 or 15 minutes, Missy's starting to freak out and panic because, A, they're stuck in a walk-in cooler, plus she's a smoker, and I guess she was having a moment of claustrophobia. Not to mention the trauma of having somebody point the gun at you like that. I'm sure all of that kind of stacked up. And she's like, I really need a cigarette. I need to get out of here. So Paul's like, okay, well, we'll do what we can to open this door. So he starts like pounding and pushing on the door, and the door's not really going anywhere. He said the only way he could get it open was to literally run and like body slam it. And eventually he got it open enough where they could leverage it open. He says, anybody out there? Mr. Robber, are you there? So he gets out of the lobby. There's a little old lady standing in the front of the counter. Door is wide open to the back room, you know. Nobody in the building, at least visible. Cash register wide open. The little tray sitting on the counter with some change in it because the guy just took the bills. And she's like, where have you been? I've been standing out here for 10 minutes waiting for somebody to come and take my order. And Paul just looked at him and he's like, lady, if you haven't figured it out, we just got robbed. If you want a Pizza Hut, go to the pizza, or if you want a pizza, go to the Pizza Hut across the parking lot. I never. She turned around and walked out the door. Mr. Robert, he was funny. He was an interesting character. He still is an interesting character. I'm dying. I need a cigarette. That's about the extent. Hey, how's it going, Victus? I never. That lady was. She was Karen before Karen was a meme. Let me put it that way. Splat. How dare you get robbed? When I'm ready to order. I mean, it really was. I was like, really? She got mad? He said, yeah. Robbing a pizza shop. Yeah, well, I mean, like, you know, like Joe and I've said it, people get desperate. It's not right. I'm not saying it's right, but people do get desperate. Man, that was some serious splat. Turning the granny away won't get you unrobbed, right? Yeah. Well, you've been robbed already. All the more reason to turn down business. I mean, it's exactly it. They weren't gonna. Yeah, the business was closed. They didn't have any change to make change with anyway. Guy took everything but the coins. What the mother fucking blue lasers? I mean, if you guys want to run here. When you're at a point where you are ready to do daytime robbery, there is very little rationality left. Yeah, exactly. I've actually only ever seen someone shoplift once. Only once. And I don't know what this says about me as a person, but I didn't report it because, well, number one, I don't really care to tattle on people. But the other thing is that the stuff that the guy was literally stealing was cans of food. I'm not even kidding. Just cans of food. All I can think of at that point is it's not right that he's stealing, because that's just morally the way this world is and the way our culture and society is. But the dude's stealing food. He's not stealing CDs or a radio, or something like that. When do you want to rob people? At night with dozens of people in the store. At night when there's nobody there, I guess. Where did he come from? I bet he came around here. Okay. You want to rob people when they have millions, they won't notice gone. Good luck with that. I mean, as far as them not knowing it. Murray!
Murray the Skull just subscribed for 3 months.
Dude! Snuck up on him, didn't I? Thank you very much for the 3 months. Okay, is that all of the stuff I had up here? Okay. I'd call 50 cents. He made an album with clear instructions, apparently. Jean Valjean also stole some bread, and look what happened to him. Well, you once worked for Pizza Hut shift leader supervisor, so it was on you to do the cash drops at the end of shift. Yep. Was training one of the drivers to be the third shift lead so we could alternate on the schedule some. So I clock out and leave, trusting the cash drop would happen. Oh, I can guess where this is going. Man, he just went splat. Okay, that right there is going to blow up when I hit that. Watch this. You cheap son of a bitch. I found a secret area. Okay, that's what it is. I just powered up your Japanese PSX DVR system. It works and is loaded full of Japanese TV shows. Oh, you got a new... Is it a new toy? PS1 Addict is a new toy. Did you get something new? Or is this something you just started working or playing with that you've had for a while? Hang on just a moment. I'm so sorry. Coffee is here. She's got some groceries I need to help her out with. Bear with me for just a few minutes. I'll be right back. I am so sorry for the sudden drop here. Thank you very much for that. I wouldn't call that a break for me. I had to run back and forth. You meant the PS1 startup tune. Oh, wait, what? This thing was so dirty I knew it wouldn't. But I do have a new laser for it in case a cleaning doesn't do it. Ooh. So you're doing a full restoration on it. Dude, you're hardcore into those things. I gotta say, I'm impressed with that. Wait a minute. Wait, was he trying to resurrect that thing? What the hell was that? I want that weapon. You should put them on YouTube for, or some platform. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. Yes. Hang on a second. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Ah. Fresh in from Japan. Along with your PSX DVR, thanks to Proxy Bai. There we go. So the PC Engine core graphics, is that what you're referring to? The XMB cross-media bar that was used on every console after this. PSP, PS3, PS4, etc. Interesting. Did it have PS1 compatibility? That's a good question. And then, of course, oh, that's the PSA. That's the wrong one. This is the new ones you're talking about. That's pretty cool. Oh, okay, I see. So this was like the early on-screen displays that they were putting out, but they just weren't doing it with us. It's a layout. That's the cross-media bar. I see. Okay. I see. That's really kind of cool. It was okay. I was wondering. I was like, that's relatively modern in my mind, you know? Hey, that's one way to do it. Not the PS3 like everybody thought. Ooh. I hear something going. Where is it? Something out here I need to do first, I guess. Probably. It looks like I need to go up there. This looks like the classic first level style in Quake II, the original levels. I see some stuff up there. We need to get up there somehow. How the fudge do I get up there? Rocket jump. I don't have a rocket. I do have grenades, but I don't have a rocket. So that's kind of a big no, unfortunately. But yeah, somehow... That doesn't... Well, what does it? No. What's a cross-media bar? That's the horizontal bar where you can select, like, movies, games, settings, and so on as you scroll back and forth, usually the shoulder buttons or something, or the triggers. It really is cool. You know, PSP did it first, to be honest. And maybe it was in a lot of places, but obviously with Japan, that was something different. Oh, wait. Wait. What's up here? Did I come up here yet? Yes, I did. This is where I came from. I'm a doofus. So this was the secret. Sort of operating system. Or, yeah, the user interface for the operating system. The file browser, perhaps. You might even really be able to compare it to that. I do not understand how we're supposed to get up there. Like, there is no clear... The frig? There is no clear path. For getting up there. You still need to play Quake II expansions. This is my first time through them. I'm really not familiar with these at all. Only in their existence. This thing was dirty. I bet I pulled a golf ball size clump of that damn thing. Oh wow. You talking about like hair and dust and stuff? Dust bunny, yeah. Okay. 25 of 53, so we're almost halfway through the kills. We've got 1 of 3 goals completed. 1 of 4 secrets. Oh, okay, where is... Which was right there, actually. Aha! So it wants us to come back this way. I haven't gone this way yet anyway, so I guess this makes sense. Interesting. Ah, okay. You're playing a wizardry style game, and you went into the dungeon, got out again. No one died. You feel disappointed. Is it hard to find a laser for PS1? I wonder. I don't know. I have a PS1. The PS1 model. I guess you can still see the box there behind me, but that one works fine. PS1 Addict would probably be the one to know. So if you are asking, he is likely the one to tell you the answer. How do you scream when you have no body? I just gibbed you into 1,000 pieces. PlayStation, we know it, has the code name of PSX and marketing materials referred to it as such. That's not improper research. Wait, what? PS1 is rather cheap. Buy a secondhand. Yeah, they are. I mean, they're like 25 to 50 bucks. And sometimes that includes a couple of games and maybe a controller or two. Ah! Okay, hang on a second for that hat. I'll be right there. Dude, stop shooting me, you jerk! That's rude. Yeah, teach you to do that again. There we go. All right. What hat is that? Quack! Quack, quack. No, I have... Oops. I have this quack. Is that a good quack? Or do you want me to just write quack on a post-it note? I can do that. So what's the difficulty to call it properly? I guess it doesn't matter that much in the first place. PS1 lasers are easy to find, but this isn't a PS1, it's a PS2. But these things have 2 lasers inside them. One for CDs and DVDs, the other for PS1 and PS2 games.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
That's interesting. The one for CDs is extremely hard to find, and it has to use that to determine the disk type before it will load anything. That's the one that's either dirty or bad. You found a donor PC DVD burner drive. It uses the same laser to replace it with. Ah, okay. Whatever I want. Well, I tell you what. I'll give you something new and fresh compared to the one that's already been drawn. How about that? If you can see it. You can see it. You got it. You have a sub, so you don't have to worry about ads. I'll bring this right back here in just a minute. I'm going to mute just for a second and get some water. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. The noble duck. What a majestic creature. There we go. Other headset in the way. All right. Noble space duck. Noble space duck. Time to call for the Vindaloo. Let's see. Hey, Gaia Shield, how you doing? Let's see. I missed a message, I think, and I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Rocket. Oh yeah. What did I miss? I know I see something, but I don't see the message. Good, Mr. Quack Quack. Okay, ads are about over. We got about a minute left, and we'll get back into it. Yeah, close enough. We're not missing much, are we? Yeah. They even have flies on Strog. So this is kind of what I'm building right here. Like in that outdoor area, this is kind of what I was doing. We may do a variation on that. I might do something very similar to that, but that's kind of what I was doing. But see how they did a little bit of visual detail there just to make it look nifty. And that simple little thing didn't add too much, but it certainly, as far as, you know, rendering power is needed, but it adds a lot visually. So that's good. What's with this? So this takes us back here. Oh. I bet I can actually bunny jump to that. Or bunny hop to that. Damn it, the CD the CD track changed. It caused the hitch. I can't bunny hop that way. Ah, trying to get him to jump on the stairs is a little bit challenging. Ah, timing was off. Yeah, whatever. I'll work it out later. There's probably a way to get up there from... Oh shit! he bounced that stuff right up onto the corner where I was standing. Like he could actually see where I was. You little bastard. I mean, I'm not gonna waste my ammo on that jerk if he's not gonna move. I bet you he's right there. Oh wow, I blew him off the ledge. Ha. Okay, so that was that way. Was there anything else? Did I miss something? Can't imagine what game dev, like back when they had to do ration every polygon starving men. Wait, I can't imagine what game dev was like. Oh, what game development was like back when they had to ration every polygon. Yeah, exactly. Well, you just did less with more. Or did more with less, maybe is probably a better way to say it. And that's what always, like, really amazed me. They could do such an amazing job with so little to work with. I think this is back to the entrance. Yeah, this is where we came from. This is not the right way. So that means they... Whoa! Okay. That was fun. Oh. Oh, check that out! There's something up there, too. I wonder how we get up there. But they kind of were like starving men. I mean, you could think of it like... you can think of it as... the GPUs at the time required an awful lot of food. Or couldn't consume an awful lot of food. Oh my god, wait a minute. I don't know how to describe it. I can't think of the right analogy for that. Not that I sympathize too much, since I still consider every early 3D to have been a mistake in most cases. In many cases, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I'd call it a mistake. I think it was necessary, Wait, that was not a secret? Why is that not a secret? You'd probably find one from PS2 CD discs. Didn't read it all, but you find hard drive solution with network adapter easier to implement and leave disk drive alone entirely. It was rough, but there was a lot of competing, formats, right? No, we're on this side, okay.
Deactivated.
Really? You just deactivated. Okay, what's this way? Okay, so that... Oh, I see. I don't think I did what I was supposed to do on this level. We'll find out for sure in a moment. Because it'll tell us. Yep.
Computer updated.
Proceed to intelligence to eliminate all resistance. Take data CD and locate base intelligence center. Intruder! Blah! Boom, boom! Blocked by security. Gregor, welcome back, by the way. I don't know what I picked up. I mean, if he's just gonna slow walk over here, shoot. You're back. Want me to share your sushi again? Is everybody fine without food posting? I don't mind people posting food. I never had a problem with it. We haven't done that a lot since Spain, since it's around much, but... Yeah, sushi. You're dead, son. Is that a TNG Borg shield or just a glitch? It's some kind of shield that they throw up. The laser must be operating first. Somehow I find that... Oh, I see. Moving the laser. Oh, I see. Well, this is about to get interesting. Can I pick that up? No. The laser must be operating. Okay. Oh. Ah. And now what? And then you get things like, well, Bubsy 3D. It goes without saying, probably not a good idea to touch that laser. Security door unlocked. Can we turn that laser off? It's making me nervous. Hey, that's not where we wanted to go, I don't think. PS2 lasers are easy to find, though? Oh, that's cool. That's actually good news. I don't have a PS2, unfortunately. Wow. So I guess, let's see. They sometimes put stuff, yeah. It's kind of hard to believe that this was 1997, since it looks way better than almost any other early 3D game. That is always, I always blamed John Carmack for the most part for being a bit of a perfectionist. And I say blame, that's not really the right word for it, but I mean, truthfully, he just does such a great job. He does such a great job with 3D engines. I just don't think there was that many people who were able to compete. What the hell is that? What in the hell was that? What did I just throw down that killed me? It was like it didn't want to let go. That was a quick path to a reload. I mean, really. Okay, I'm saving this again because that was some serious bullshit. Maximum F around and find out factor. I mean, I had to know what was going on. Where did he come from? I thought I got them all. Proximity mini black hole. Is that what it is? That's what it looked like. Oh, shnikes. Oops. Oh, almost made it back up there. Ooh, I need that. Actually, I'd call Homeworld the best looking early 3D game, but that didn't come out till '99. Really? You play Might Magic, need to reload, die fast. Yeah, that is one messed up weapon. If it pretends to kill me, just because. Yeah, no, Strogs rot very fast and attract flies, or maybe they just don't shower. Probably both. I mean, you can imagine they're made up of various meat suits. When was the last time any of those meat suits were actually bathed? A secret up there just seems so obvious. Were you surprised about you calling it the best looking game, or that it came out in '99? I don't know. I can't. It's tough to say what is the best looking game. Like, maybe of a very specific era, perhaps in a year, within a specific year, or perhaps within a 5-year period. Like, in early 3D days, you could go 6 months and it was like a whole different game. You know, Quake was like that. Quake came out was DOS and Windows 95 only in software. There was no accelerated version of it. And then they released the GL Quake patch like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 months later, whatever. And then all of a sudden it went from like, 0 to 11. It was crazy. I was hearing the file sound effects from Sims 1. I was like, I recognize the sound. Yeah, fair. Tech in the 90s was insane. Nowadays, though, you could go 5 years and not see a massive difference, depending on, the developer and the type of game you're looking at. Is the expansion disc on the PC because the expansion packs have OG tracks? I don't remember if the expansion packs had any Red Book audio because I never owned the mission packs. But I just left the original Quake II disc in there, so it's playing that soundtrack instead. But you could put in pretty much any music CD. Hello. I guess we go back this way.
Hello.
I really got to be careful not to hit that laser. What am I doing? Take data CD, locate base intelligence. Only reason you got a new computer is because an 8-year-old laptop bricked itself. Otherwise, you'd still be using it. Yeah, see? Exactly. I was streaming on a 10-year-old PC up until this time last year. Actually, a little later. It hasn't even been a full year yet. It's been like 10 months. But still. I remember playing the first Time Splitters on the PS2 for the first time. Before that, you were used to seeing Duke Nukem 64, Doom 64, and Turok. You were blown away. I believe it. Massive differences, yeah. That's where we came from. This is the beginning of the level. I don't think that's where they want us to go. I think we somehow need to... do something up here. What is it wants me to do? So we can go this way. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Ah, die already. Face full of splat. Security is sealed, the main entrance. Find an alternate route. I guess that means we're going to have to drop down because, well, that's what it sounds like. There is always that one who complains no matter what. Yeah. Yeah, this is... I wouldn't call this the best graphics. I would never say that any of the id games ever necessarily had the best graphics. What id was really good at was making exceptionally high-tech engines, exceptionally good-looking games, very consistent in every aspect, and also extremely stable and very efficient for what they had to work with. But I would call, at the same time this came out, I would call Unreal a better-looking game by a long shot. And those are reasonable peers. Quake 2 has character. I always enjoy the particles. Yeah. Pac-Man is close third. Best game, best looking game, 1 and 2, Pong and Space Invaders, yeah. Okay, more shotgun stuff. I'll take that. But what looks good is not necessarily an objective thing, right? You can't really objectively say what looks good. You can say objectively what looks good to you. There's certain aspects, but ultimately, I think something like Unreal was really a far better game.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Echo Alpha _ X5 just shared 100 bits. I
Yeah.
try to not have any favorite game at all cause everyone is unique in its own. However, one PSX game that is to me underrated and underloved is the fighting game Criticon. Full of jank and dank, but got great cutscenes and characters. Except Demonica.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I can't believe it called it cutscenes. Cutscenes? Frogger was the best looking game ever. There you go. You said it. That's it. It's Frogger. No question about it. Hands down. Thank you for the 100 bits, Echo. Oh, wait. Is this where we're supposed to go? You never saw much of Unreal? Really passed you by? Winter Slice, I will put it back on this PC. I don't think it's installed. Oh, I guess this was where we're going. Retrieve power cubes from core reactor. Okay, well, we'll go this way. Frogger on the 2600 was pretty amazing. Head and shoulder above most games. Actually, that was one of the 2600 arcade likes or arcade conversions that I enjoyed. Most of them I did not like.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Echo Alpha _ X5 just shared 100 bits. If you say so. Why don't you cancel Quake 4 and stream Frogger instead, bitter man? I call your bluff, you bold muppet.
I mean, it is a great game. Actually, I would love to play some of those kinds of arcade games. Hey, we finally got a rocket launcher. I hear something really big, too. Make Frogger into a redeem, then next Lynx redeem. I do need to do some more Lynx. Lynx was fun. Oh, hello, big boy. Not who I wanted to see. I think it's shooting at me and it can't even see me. A regime, not a regime. Oh, this level. Release your ammo. Yeah, it's going to. I have a feeling that it's going to. I hope it gives me plenty to make up for it. Oh, I don't have that yet. He should be required to give you a railgun when you kill him. I hope it gives you as little as possible. Oh man, why the hate? Why the hate? But knowing you, I suspect you'll use them all up before the level is over, even if you get a lot. And not only that, but I'll have 1 hit point left, and I'll finish all the levels like that afterwards. Is that shit bouncing around like some kind of a ricochet? Definitely copying some Unreal there. I think this was where we were. Anybody know this this particular expansion at all? Like how many levels we got? What's that?
Smoked sausage in the case of...
It really is bouncing around, isn't it? I think they just tried to kill themselves. There's a different weapon for sure, yep. Don't make me waste my ammo on you, you stupid doofus. Might take a while, but I'm not gonna waste my ammo when I don't have enough. Finally! Okay, he's dead. You haven't done GK2 yet, yep. Someday. Oh, I could have just gone this way, huh? Power cube chamber open. Well. The hell is it? Oh, there it is. So the power cube is gone. You were ridiculing early 90s, or late 90s, early 2000s 3D art and video games, and among other things wrote, all I'm saying is that I see an awful lot of late 90s pixel art in retro-style games. I see no late 90s 3D art. And the next thing I know is download El Paso Elsewhere and play and go, this is genius, El Paso Elsewhere?
I am making many new friends in
Hey, thank you for that follow, I appreciate that. El Paso.
Thank you for that follow.
I really appreciate that, thank you very much. El Paso Elsewhere? What is that? Is that on GOG or something? Ah. Ooh, okay. Let's see. This is on sale until the 27th. Okay. So you say this is good? Only it's good. Okay. Got it. Got it. Oh, yeah. Dusk is a prime example. Okay. So I think I know what I'm going to be playing on GOG next Thursday. Already picked it out. It's genius. And you're not exaggerating. Well, I'm going to take your word for it. I'm going to check it out. I'm going to check it out this week. Well, this upcoming week. It's still... No, I thought next week, you know. Ouch. I wonder it's cold in here. Oh, I think we're on... You've seen a bunch of games that re-implement PSX-style texture jiggle and so on, and use low polygon models, which is weird. The texture jiggle was just a mathematical, like, thing. Like, it just... I forget. Floating point, maybe? Crap. Okay, good. That... Oh, and I got a health for it. Nice! You've seen a bunch of games that re-implement... Oh, yeah. But there's no effort at all to keep the total scene complexity to the 90s levels. I don't think I like that kind of detail. Oh, you were hoping for a tango there. Yeah, it's an aesthetic. It's an aesthetic. It's not really... It doesn't have to affect the gameplay or the level. Oh, we were already this way.
still shooting at us, isn't he? We're not even in the room with him. Dick's still shooting at us. Doors opened elsewhere. That kind of figures. I think we're slowly working our way to an upper level. The jiggling Quake II stems from it using bones to animate its models, but rather pure vertex blending. So unless you're very careful with each pose, you get this wobbly, because you can watch the handle. You can watch the handle bend and tweak. That's a little more hidden, I want to say, when I have the textures and stuff set. So it's not power of 2 and whatnot. I know it's still there, but it's not quite as pronounced for some reason. Ah, okay. Was this the right way? Ah. Okay, so there is where we put the power cube, I think. Power cubes retrieved. Return to inner compound. Maximum overtake. If your game design needs to be 3D anyway, then I think the cost of retro styling isn't high. No. If you are well fed and had a good sleep, how long can you stream before getting too tired hungry? 6 hours is a comfortable length for me, but I think really between 4 and 5 hours would probably be better for me ultimately. That's why you don't see me do a lot of like 10 and 12 hour streams. I think the only time I would ever really go for another really long stream would be for some other kind of a big celebration. I mean, if I ever managed to get partnered, then that would be one of the reasons I would be willing to do one, just to say thanks and that kind of thing. Ah! Don't go into the spicy drink. Yes, don't step in the bad. Or whatever you said. I think there was another, walkway around this side. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm a little bogus. You know me. All right, we'll check it out here. I'm just waiting for him to stop dancing. Cabron, how you doing today, by the way? PSX had a burned Japanese DVD inside of it. Did it really? Has Japanese comedy quiz shows? Now that's an awesome little find. I bought a tape deck from a Goodwill recently, and I paid like $10 for it, $12 for it, something like that. And it came with a cassette deck or cassette tape in it, in great shape. I like to think he says "Ooga," like an old cartoon character. I actually like that. I need to make that a sound command. Sparky Pilot, welcome in. Good morning to you. Good morning, good afternoon, and happy time zone. All right, Techno Ted, maximum overtake.
Don't break. I'm gonna drive past you.
J-brake, man. J-brake.
It's okay.
Wait. I'm surprised you didn't flip it or crash it.
I'm gonna drive past you. I'm driving past you. It's okay.
And I'm also really impressed he didn't actually hit that stanchion. That's pretty good. Hey, it worked. So I need to die. No, no dying. This feels like too much like a secret's up here somewhere. But there is not. This is the most disappointing... Okay, well, there might be a secret there. And a really dumb NPC. Yep, there's the secret. I'll take those, thank you very much. The gladiator is inclined to agree. Take all the ammo and health I can pick up. I think this is a new place for us. Yep. Definitely want to pick that up. Those tanks are more aggressive on the remaster. Yes, I played a little bit of the remaster. I played it for a few hours on GOGCOM, and I noticed that a lot of things they duck more often. They tend to be more accurate in their shooting. Shoot at me again, I dare you. Oh, hey, we've been down here. Okay. Oh, Coffee just brought in some mail. It was an interesting piece of mail.
Not a very strong magnet.
Oh. You enjoyed it, made the game spicier. Well, it's also, for some folks. For example, when I played Quake 1 back, it was brand new. I couldn't play that on Nightmare. I could barely play it on easy. And I can rip through Nightmare. I don't even really play Quake that much. I mean, it's not like I sit there. It's just, we've gotten better at certain things. I guess as we've improved our skills in various ways. Would you just die already, man? Give it up. Time for Quake. Match it die. Yes, indeed. Yeah, if you don't play it on hard, it gets bored. You get bored. I mean, that's exactly the point. Now it's just easy. It's not really that hard. And I'm not saying it's easy for everybody. It's easy for me. Easier for me. I can kind of goof around in it now. It's like, dude, this is freaking dark. How the hell am I supposed to find my way around? What did that say? I was too busy getting shot at. Use power cubes to activate pumping station. Okay. Quake 2 Remaster on Nightmare was a blast? Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's why I couldn't see. Okay, pumping station activated. Proceed to warehouse. There's another warehouse. And see, I hate this kind of architecture. I'm going to show you, in some of the level editing, I'm going to show you what you do to prevent this kind of aggravation when you're playing. This was something they started doing heavily by the end of the Quake 2 cycle and began completely on Quake 3. They started doing it. Okay, well, this kind of sucks. Like, what the hell is that supposed to do? For a second, you thought the rectangle was a glitch, only to realize it was a shield, yeah. Carmack would never tolerate a glitch like that. I mean, he would go nuts, yeah. And in truth, they didn't like this either. This bothered them tremendously. Having architecture block your path and make you trip and get in the way. Proceed to warehouse. It's like, is that a Whack-A-Biddo room? It is a Whack-A-Biddo room. It really is. Did I come from this way? Where did I come from? Where do I go? I think this is where we came from. And did we go this way? Oh no, that's where we came from just a moment ago. Is that the warehouse? Lever by bridge. What? Oh. Or the bridge. I think I might have gone the wrong way. Quake 3 has a single player. Yep, it has single player campaign mods. In reality, it has a single player mode out of the box. I do intend to do a single stream. I'm going to play it on easy and I'll just run through all of them. It's really not that long. It's 4 or 5 hours on the easiest setting, as long as you don't have to keep repeating the same arena over in order to be able to continue. I want to say there was another path back here. You said there was a... But that is... Yeah, it's bot matches. Exactly. The levels are really cool, and in reality, the only reason I would be going through it would be just, for one, to say that we did all of them on stream, all the Quakes on stream. But two, because, well, you know, kind of see where the game was going. Like what they were doing, what they were thinking. We just did that. I guess it's in here somewhere. You said there was a lever by the bridge. The lava pit with the swinging... oh, yeah, that I hit. Oh, never mind. I hit it once. I guess I missed the message. I understand now. Thank you for that. Probably not the best place to save. I'll just let it push them off. Yeah, I hit it before the power was turned on. This is like Galaxy Quest. Who the fuck puts this in the glove? Okay, you guys dead down there? Excellent. Thank you for dying. By Grabthar's hammer! Oh no, I hit the wrong save. Darn it.
Papa Pichu. You know where you've been tangoed.
I just tangoed myself. That was pretty good tango. Okay, can I make it this time? I can't really tell how much space is between... I can't tell how much space is between. And this... are you kidding me? Did I move? Oh, Jesus Christ. I did it again.
Papa Pichu.
I was like, I did it. I'm good. So did Maya steal this area to create Sen's Fortress? I don't know. Oops. Man, that's tough. This sucks. This sucks. Okay. I'm not touching the mouse. I'm in a safe spot, it appears. I'm just gonna save scum the hell out of this. Strafe it, yeah. That was exactly, you got it, you got it. Oh, crap. I went the wrong way. I can't see. Echo your timing, man. Hang on. All right, we'll watch this last one for today. And
you know where you've been tangoed.
Papa Pea shoot.
Is there a cinematic view? Oh, yeah, there is cinematic. Oh, that's lovely. While we're on the motorway, I can't see!
What awful camera placement.
Oh, thanks. It heard me.
Look at this beautiful truck driving down the street. That looked like an M40 view. Okay. Believe he was driving towards Liverpool. Woo! Okay. Oops, no, let's not load. That's pretty crazy that the game is that accurate. You know you got save and raid, but then there's something called save then move. Locate green keycard. Gain access to intelligence headquarters through water storage system. More freaking sewers, damn it. You guys can whatever that crap means. All you want. I'm just gonna come up there and put a cap in your ass. Whoa, hello. Hello. Thank you. Trespasser man. Oh, hello. Ouch! You son of a... Oh, nice. Thank you, but not right now, Gog. It was telling me I had wish-listed games on sale. Did we come from... No, we didn't come from this way, did we? This doesn't look familiar. Nope. But I could definitely use that badass piece of equipment. There we go. Thank you. Whoa. That dude's shooting me right in the ass. Oh! No, that's alright. Wait a minute. I see a secret. I think we have one of these bad boys. Yep. Uh-huh. I'm just gonna strafe around him. Sit down. Noodle, welcome in. Make that cat a dance. Dance for this shit. How are you doing today? Oh wait, where are we going here? This doesn't matter. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oops. We're a bit on fire. Okay. Oh, shit. Where did you come from? Were you back here, maybe? Ooh, I'll take that. Okay, so we need to get that unlocked. Ooh, yeah. I don't know about you, but armor in this game, but if you have 2 points of red armor left and you pick up a yellow armor, it replenishes your red armor. Yeah, the thing is, what you should do, if you ever have multiple armor options in the same room, or you know you're coming up on one, like a bunch of shards, plus you have a 50 or 100 or whatever, get the big one first, because the shards can exceed 100. The big ones cannot. So if you get 50 and you're already at 75, then you're only going to get 25 out of it. But if you have some Charmer shards first and you get like maybe 5 or 10, well, you can hit 105 or 110, you know. You try to keep the red armor. Well, the different color armor is just how much armor you have in the down there at the bottom. So yellow is what? I think 100 or 75? Hey, Benez! How you doing? Whoa! No, okay. No pirating here. We do not pirate. And it reduces damage taken. Green is 25%, yellow is 20-50, and red is 75. I never knew that. I'd never heard that before. That's interesting. Or maybe I had. I don't know, but I don't remember that. Damn these sewer levels. Oh, well, I'll take that. Thank you. I have red armor right now. And if you've noticed, you're pretty tanky. I've never noticed that. I honestly haven't. I never knew that. I'll have to look into those, you know, with these levels, working on those. I never did single player levels. You combine the red armor with power shield, you're almost unkillable. Yeah, until you run out of the green.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Echo!
Echo Alpha _X5 just cheered 100 bits. Friday is usually the community night on Twitch. If you all want some great community stuff today, seek out Benaz256.
Yes!
That belongs in this channel's other halves.
Oh no! Oh no! Die already, dude. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, until you run out of the cells, but the power shield consumes the cells by how much damage is taken. So if you have the red armor, the shield doesn't consume much. Ah, see, that's pretty smart. I swear I just heard something. Now I'm curious, how many levels are in this expansion? I did not even bother to look it up. Did you watch Girl Talk? Oh, wait, what? Let's see here. Oh, yeah, here we go. The levels for the Reckoning. There is a total of 5 units. Are we in Unit 2, Outer Compound? Okay, so we're only in Unit 2, and there's 5 units. Alright, so we've got a ways to go. If only Canadian Italian. Sadly, why sadly? There's nothing wrong with being 100% Italian. Not even close. How much Italy and Rome has contributed to society as a whole is pretty impressive. Oh! 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 I can't believe I missed this. Well, how the hell do I get over there? Leave her 38 years, then let me know. Oh, gotcha. I mean, I won't say that there aren't some necessarily good or bad things that, you know, can or shouldn't be happening right now. But no, seriously, as a culture, it's kind of like, okay, think of it like this. What Roman culture is literally thousands of years old, right? So in thousands of years, there have been a lot of good moments and, of course, some bad moments. I'd say the majority of what has been contributed from that region of Europe has been pretty significant more often than not. And I mean that in a good way. Pretty significant in a good way. Yeah, whatever. Just do it this way. If I can't get up there any other way, because that's what I was trying to do. Screw it. You know you wish you were born Texan. Well, I didn't say they did everything right. But seriously. Together with Germanic tribes, but now yuck, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely, there's a lot of yuck going on all around the world right now. It's just not starting out to be a great century yet. Sorry, I'm cleaning some crap off the mouse ball, or the... I was getting rid of some Mystic out of there. And you have a Lone Star tattooed on your body in a secret spot. Oh, it's open. Sitting back there hiding and shooting at me like you're some kind of... Ah! Missed that jump, damn door. I do not know what is going on. Oh, I see. I think. That was a hard landing. What the? Oh my god, no. What kind of bullcrap is that? There we go. What a stupid door. What a stupid door. They couldn't have set that in a way that wouldn't have kept you getting crushed. What a stupid door. I think I've been down that pipe. Also, you've noticed...
You non-subscribers, use your Twitch Prime now.
Oh, yeah, they restore health based off how they look. Yep, that I have noticed. Oh. Thank you, PS1 Addict. I'm going to stop for a moment. Give me just a few. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Raiders! Oh my god, I missed a raid! Brass League, welcome in! Oh my goodness, welcome in, Raiders. Sorry for that. I took a moment to get these ads out of the way. Thank you so much for being here. Pinball FX Tournaments. Oh, pardon me. We run a weekly tourney and do Power Hour at lunch. Oh, that's really cool. We're just having an app break, like Echo says. But we're back in just a few. What pinball? Oh yeah, the Pinball FX. Nice! Well, thank you very much for being here. For those who came in with a raid, my name is Bitterman and I play old PC games generally. Right now, we're playing Quake II. This is the original version. This is not modded in any way. It's just patched to 3.20, and we're also playing the mission pack currently, The Reckoning. We're about maybe a third of the way in, quarter to a third of the way in, not that far. Probably end up finishing this up a week from today, like next Friday. You also catch me. I'm going to do some level editing while we're playing these games, Quake 2 and the other Quakes. We started a level today, something to kind of tinker with and play with, and we can just see kind of where it goes. Don't really have a plan. I mean, I have a basic outline in my head, and we've fleshed it out, but we'll see how it looks in, a couple of streams. Should have quite a few details in it by then. But anyway, thank you very much, Brass League, for the raid. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Didn't miss anything else, did I? No. All right. Well, on with the game. Patches. Hey, did it? Oh, game. Or no, mods, I think is what it is. You need to go down. Be careful. Aha. I can't get in there. Why not? Oh, this is cheap. They couldn't even make this to... Oh, this is cheap. There's no way to get there. Screw you. Oh, there we go. Hey, thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate that.
For that follow.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. Just whining here at some weird level design issues or design decisions. Oh no! I'm figuring I need to use that to jump up there. There we go. Aha! Okay, I had a feeling that was going to be something. Use green card to activate drainage system. We've got one goal down, 39 to 52, 2 secrets. Not too bad, I guess. Not too bad. Security door unlocked. Is this a security door? Is that what it is? Okay, that's that.
Right hat, man.
Wizard hat. Ah! Shit's attacking me. Okay, so that was the secret there I didn't even know existed. Well, we'll go that way. Or not a secret, or an extra space. They're so weak when you can get right up in their face like that. Yeah, I hear a trespasser down there somewhere. Aha. That's right. I can outstrafe and outjump you any day of the week, yes, stupid dumb strog. There goes your red armor. Yeah, sadly. I guess we're supposed to go back. Does that mean I can now go... Oh, I see. Get my health back. Now then. Stupid thing. Take that. Let's see. Proceed to intelligence headquarters. Whoa, dude. Who the hell do you think you are? Okay. I guess this is right. I don't know. Maybe? Nope. This is inner compound. We need to go to intelligence headquarters. This is not the right place. And by the way, how did you guys enjoy the level editing part of this? Would you like to see a little more of that? That's something I feel like I would like to do more of on stream. I actually was having a lot of fun, and I really didn't want to quit. You loved it? Cool. Too bad you missed it? Well, I was sitting here thinking, I've been trying to figure this out. I would love to be able to do something like that, kind of more dedicated with a little more time. And I think I could probably squeeze something like that in pretty much at the beginning of every one of these kinds of streams, you know, the Quake streams and whatnot. But I could even consider doing them as a dedicated Tuesday stream once we get kind of done with the Monkey Island stuff. And I can just play Jedi Academy here on this channel, or on this time slot. Edit a level and have someone else play it? Yeah, I mean, I would love to do that. I don't know if mine are good enough for that kind of thing, but, you know, or would be. But certainly could be something that we could, if somebody's interested, somebody could try it out. Willing to torture themselves, you know. Oh, what's this? Ugh, and that's why ladders suck in first-person shooters. But yeah, seriously, I would love to... Oh, the fishy things. Edit a level, yep. Is that... Oh, that's not locked. I pushed the button. There we go. Hey, wait, we've been here. Haven't we? Or have we? Is this where we came from? Did we come? No, we haven't been from here, have we? I don't have the slightest freaking idea. I think we've been down here, actually. Pretty sure of it. But yeah, Software Voodoo, we'll do more of those. I'll definitely be doing it on Sunday morning as well. So we'll start the level out with that. Or start the stream out with some level editing. Or, if you'd like, perhaps we can start it a little later. That way people can get a chance to get into the channel first. I don't know. We'll think of something there. We'll work it out. Where the hell am I going? You saw Chade playing Jeezy Doom mod that reskinned the game to look like a Castlevania game. Now that's kind of cool. That's kind of nifty, actually. I like the idea of that. I think that's actually pretty cool. Oh, there is an opening up there. Aha! Interesting. Oh. Oh! 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 What a secret! Oh my god, that's a cool secret! Oh, that was awesome! I love it! And a red armor there, check it out. That was a nifty secret. I like that one. That gives us both secrets in this one. 43 of 52 kills, so there's 9 more to go and 1 goal to complete, which is to find the intelligence headquarters. That was cool. I really like that secret. Yeah, I have no idea where intelligence headquarters is. Now I'm going to go in circles and get lost and then complain because that's probably what's going to happen next. A GZ Doom mod. I've been seriously contemplating looking into some mods for Doom and for Quake. I do have Yama Quake or whatever it is, I can't remember how it's pronounced, on this computer here for testing levels with. And have been considering maybe doing some custom packs and levels and whatnot. There's a Zelda mod for GZ Doom as well. Jeez. The storage... Oh! Okay. Where's that storage tank door? I know I saw it somewhere. I get it now. All right. The whole first game in 3D. Oh my god, that would be cool. Holy crap, that would be cool. Hang on, a Zelda mod? Because I've never actually played Zelda. I had a Nintendo. We never bought the game. I don't know why. I really do not know why. Legend of Doom, it's called. Aha, there it is. Yep, Z-Doom forums. The Legend of Doom. I'm going to leave that right there because I'm going to check that out after the stream. I gotta play that. You'll be playing that. Okay. You saw Pro Jared play it last year? That might be something I should look into. I don't know where this... where I found the... storage door? I don't know. Was it down here? I don't know. This is not the exit. Oh, there it is. Right there. Okay, I don't want to drown. Oh no! I'm drowning! I'm drowning! Oh my god! Ah! Let's see. Did I ever... No, I didn't get that. But I do have this. Die, you asshole. Why can't I hit you? You've had a few people constantly request Zelda 1, and being the troll I am, I'm going to tell them I'm playing it and launching Legend of Doom. It's going to be a hoot. Oh, that's going to be great, though. I mean, really, that'll be kind of cool. You're going to head out until Friday night? All right, Gregor. We'll see you. Hopefully, we'll see you tonight. Like I said, don't stress yourself. If you need rest, by all means, get some rest. But thank you for being here. You have a lot of fun, too. Just not too much. I am going to do it, though. Now that you say that, I'm going to check it out. I'm going to look into Legend of Doom, and I'm going to see about maybe doing that as an... That would be a nice little fun thing to do. Locate the main intelligence computer processing core. Okay, we got 23 kills, 1 secret, and 2 goals. This could be a boss level. Oh, no! That kind of sucks, those stupid little... What the fuck is it? Oh my god, the iron ripper? What does this use? That uses cells? Okay. Oh, that's what those guys are shooting with. Ah, nice! Hey, thank you for that follow. Thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing today? Enjoy the Quake version of the Ripper from Unreal. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, what? They stole this straight out of Unreal, but Quake II came out before Unreal. And honestly, I think the Ripper was better. Okay, can't go that way. Hey, Carmen's, welcome in. You love Doom. We'll be doing Doom. We're doing Quake 2 at the moment. We already played Doom 1 a while back, actually. And I still need to do Doom 2 and Final Doom and Doom 3. We're going to be doing Doom 3 here shortly. Next couple of months, most likely. Are we at a boss level? I'm at a boss level, I think. Doom 3 will be 20 years old this year. You remember being so excited when it came out. Yes. Yes. Very much so. I actually really enjoyed this. I know a lot of people really didn't, but this was a pretty amazing little game. I mean, it really looked good too. Can you believe that? It's crazy. Doom 3 was awesome. Some people don't like it. Hey, wait, he's not dead? Didn't I kill him? Okay, so he's now dead. Is there a third one, maybe? Or do they somehow resurrect? Yeah, I enjoyed it. I really did. I didn't play it with a mod. I didn't do any of that. I didn't do it at all. No flashlight duct tape mod or whatever they used to do. I mean, although I don't down it. I just didn't. I played it just as it was. And I loved it. I played through the single player twice and I really had a good time with it. Okay, can't go this way yet. There's some flying guys back there. You remember upgrading your GPU to a GeForce 6800 and maxing that game out was so much fun. I played it. The computer I played it on was an Athlon XP 1800 Plus, an ATI 9600 XT, an Audigy 2, and I think it was a gigabyte or I can't remember if it was a gig or 2 gigs of memory. I had a lot of memory on that computer. I think it was a gig of memory. Good old Audigy 2. Yep. That was a great PC. You had to have, maybe it was 2 gigs I had. I just know I had a lot for that PC. I think it was, the more I think about it. Because I had 2 of them originally, and one of them, the motherboard died, and I took the other one's memory. So, and put it in the same PC. Let's see. Yeah, Pentium 4 or an Athlon XP 8 1500 plus. So I barely met the standards on that. Let's see here. Minimum of a 64 megabyte hardware accelerated video card. Oh, minimum recommended was 384 megabytes of RAM. So, yeah, I could have had a gig. But I think it was 2. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. Funny thing is this computer has, the PC we're playing this on has 384 megabytes of memory. You had a P4, gotcha. You tried it with 512 and it was fine until a jump scare happened and your game would hitch up. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, 512 would probably not really be enough for it. The game warned you when you maxed it out. Has anyone ever heard of Amiga? It was a gaming PC. Yes, Amigas were a lot more common outside of the U.S. I've heard of them mostly from the gaming community here on Twitch. We did have Commodore 64s here, but they just weren't that common. I only knew one person who had a Commodore 64, and I wasn't allowed to touch it. It was too expensive. You had an Amiga 600. Counter-Strike Fleet is located on Strogos Moon. Proceed to Industry Complex. Okay, so we're moving on. And how the devil are we supposed to get that? Oh my god, why is this not a secret? How did the only reason I made this jump was because I bumped off the top of that ladder. The whole deal of the C64 was that they were cheap. Well, yeah, but they were still expensive. Like, they were for... When you say cheap, you know, cheap is a relative term, right? when a computer, you know, back then would cost like $1,000, just as it was in like 1985 or something like that money, that's like $2,000 or more now. So if you sold a computer for $600 instead of $1,000, it's still really expensive. It's way more than $2K, yeah. I mean, I don't know how much they were then. I didn't own one, but I'm just using a number to kind of say, you know, cheap is relative. That's really what it is. Yeah, in 1985, I wasn't buying computers. That would be my parents. I was a teenager. I was begging for money to buy games and records and stuff, you know. I think I could have gone this way. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. About 2,800, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. So we'll just drop down here. Needed that anyway. It was a mere $595 in 1982 dollars. So I'm not sure what I'm looking for. We need to find the industry complex. Is there an exit we couldn't get to? We just came from this way. I don't remember there being another door out of here other than the one over there in the corner where we came from. As we passed through here already. 1878 today. Yeah, see, there's your 4090 right there. So like I said, cheap is relative, especially considering that kind of entertainment device, and that's what a lot of people saw them as. You know, that's a luxury, and most people just wouldn't have spent money on because that's a literal luxury. My GPU was 1200, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think this is where we're supposed to go. You just had a customer pay you $5,000 for an antique painting I have. I own an online flea market. I am super excited. Carmen's, that's awesome. That is awesome. Isn't a 4090, but still. If you paid the extra $600, it might have been. I don't know how much they're going for right now. I stopped looking. It was too depressing. Begging your parents for money in 1985. I don't believe a word of it. In 1985, you were in your cradle suckling your pink toes. No, in 1985, I was 12 years old. So pre-teen, but almost teen. 7900 XTX is close enough. Oh, so you got an AMD card. Nice. I haven't had an ATI-based video card or AMD video card in years, since the 9600. In 85, you were in the void. Yeah. Not sure if I'd mastered the art of walking in 85 yet. I hadn't by 85, even if I was 12. So that's the end of that unit. I gotta say, we're almost halfway through this. This might be a shorter expansion than Ground Zero is. I wonder which one it is. Hey, you know what? If you've got the ability to, make money off selling antiques, antiques are not a bad way to go. People are always looking for antiques. There's always a market for them. That I do know. Gain entrance to the refinery. I don't know where he came from. Oh, he must have come from here. Okay. You guys are jerks, I'm telling you. You missed the 90s. It was super fun. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. There was a lot of good times in the 90s. I can't go home again, I know, but it was a lot of fun. And there are times I wish I could... oh, shit. He's a big old meanie. Big old poopy heads. Blow yourself up, please. Thank you. Oh, what did I just pick up? Oh, security pass. Making them fly across the room. Do you tell your boss he's a poopy head? No. No, because she's really not. No, she's really not. My boss is actually pretty cool. Yeah, when they fly like that, it's like you just gave them all kinds of momentum with a big old gun blast. Wham! And they go flying across the room. It is on PC, yeah. It's been on PC. There's actually a remaster to this, Carmen's. I don't know if you're being serious or not, but if you are, there is a remaster of this game that just came out of, well, just the end of last year. And it is exceptionally well done. It is exceptionally well done. And they added a third mission pack, which we're going to stream here, too, once we're done with this one. Very, very cool. Yep. And, of course... Oh, hello. And, of course, the cool thing, too, is even though the game is still a recent release, the cool thing is that you likely will still get a chance to get it on sale with the winter sale, because it's been out long enough. I'd be willing to bet they'll put it on some minor discount. Oh, nice. Nice! A secret! Isn't there a mod that puts Quake 2 in the Quake 4 engine? I believe it. Very easy to mod Quake 4 into Quake 2. I mean, considering I think almost all of these creatures that you see in the original base game are included in that in Quake 4 anyway. It's just a matter of maybe bringing the textures over. But that does sound vaguely familiar. I do seem to remember seeing people talk about the Quake 2 textures being converted into the Quake 4 engine. Basically just turned them into TGA files is all it was. Oddly enough, I didn't play this on Quake 2 on PC first. I played homebrew ported version on the original Xbox a long time ago. Before that, it was Quake 2 64. Oh, nice! He blew up his friend. Thank you. These guys are such bums. When you discovered how different it was to the 64 port? I don't think he can navigate over here. So I'm just gonna cheese him. You discovered how different it was to the N60 or to the 64 port. You acquired the PC version. Ah, yes. Kind of surprised that's not a secret. Outer base. We are looking to get to the refinery. We don't have the key for that. I think we've already been down here, because, yeah. There was a level on the homebrew port that would crash the game and stop you from advancing, so you had to move to PC. Ah, I see. I need the red key. At least we got the ammo back. Is there anything else I can pick up? Nope. Oh shit, him. Oh, die already, you son of a biscuit. Alright, there we go. Now he's down. That might be the red security key. That looks like some... No, that's the green key. Oh, what is this? The mag slug? Pinto strafe, yeah. Just proceed to outer base. Oh, wait a minute. That was back here. This gun is pretty good. Okay. It's got its own ammo. Something new. Just don't... Oh, God. Is it going to be like that? Is it going to be like rocket launcher where I blow myself up? I need a red key. I guess we're going to be backtracking here because... Yeah. Okay, I like this gun. I like this gun a lot. Thank you very much. If you live in Georgia, why don't you have a Georgian accent? Because you don't have to have the accent that you can have whatever accent you want. I mean, that's my thoughts. I'm not joking either. I'm not trying to be silly. I'm being serious. If you practice, you can practice whatever you want. Basically, you just listen, right? Listen carefully, and try to enunciate the words as carefully as you can, the way that you hear it. Part of the problem is the accent that we have on certain syllables. Sometimes they get in the way of what we're trying to say. That's why we sound so horrible when we try to speak other languages. Ow, dude! Except that you speak Spanish and French, yeah. I mean, you look at the graphics in this game reminds you of Doom. Well, it should, because the guy who programmed this graphics engine programmed the Doom graphics engine, as well as Quake. And the team that made all the artwork for Doom largely is the same team that made Quake and Quake II. I say largely, there's a few that were not there. John Romero was gone by the time Quake came out. Suck it, fishies. Aha. Dude. This was Carmack without Romero. Yep. Oh, well, that was not how I meant for that to happen, but thank you anyway. The only Romero I'm familiar with is George Romero. Yeah. Okay, now what do we... Oh, there's a ladder, okay. I'm like, how do we get out of this drink? It's basically Gloomy Dungeons and Free Doom. I think the same group or guy made those two extremely addictive. Wait, what? I'm not sure I understand. Interesting. Aha, I see. Yeah, about that, I think we need to just blow that up. Whoa, dude. Okay, I'll take that, and I'll take that. Boomer beer time and chat. Hey, Sylview, beer time later. In about 6 hours, 7 hours. Definitely be beer time. Locate control room, obtain red key card. Door is busted. That was a surprisingly small explosion. Yeah, I agree with you, wasn't it? That guy went boom. Uh-oh, we have a Mystic. Hi, Mystic. What are you doing, buddy? The floof. Everything explodes in this game, just like GoldenEye, and it's glorious. Are you checking the mail for me? Is that what it is? Yeah? You think? You're such a cute floof, you know that, cat? You can't chew on the cable, though. No, sir. No chewing on the cables. And I really don't want you sitting right there because I can't use my computer. You're in the way. You think our flag means death? We'll move to Prime or Netflix? Oh, I don't even know what that is. I don't think I've never heard of that. Or I don't think I've ever heard of that. I'll get my English out right here soon. It'll work. 1,820 times. Mystic, you're not even 2 years old yet. And you've interrupted the stream at a pace of about 900 times a year. That's pretty impressive, Kat, considering I stream only 3 days a week. You meant to ask this all the time, but kept forgetting. There's been a time when it felt as if I read the term boomer shooter everywhere. What makes a boomer shooter and how is it different from any? It's sort of a it's a corny classification, but at the same time, some of the derogatory term about shooters like this. This would be a boomer shooter. Yeah. That at least that's my understanding. I don't think there's a real definition to it, but that's pretty much what people mean. Like Ion Storm is a retro boomer shooter. Come on, buddy. You get in trouble and I can't do that. Right? See? Look at the cute cat who doesn't want to be held. He says, nope, put me down, I'll be just fine. He says, I want that cable. You go on. You can stay in my lap if you're cold, but otherwise, chew on the cables. So just old FPS games, pretty much. Really missed it. He's just going to balance on my armrest. I don't know what you're trying to do. I don't think he knows what he's trying to do. Our Flag Means Death is a comedy series about pirates, starring Rise Darby and from Flight of the Conchords, and really, oh. Yeah, I might have to check that out if it does make it there. Oh, he's decided to go lay on the couch. Coffee's not here. She went to the gym, so he kind of got lonely, I think. See how they use this texture here? I'm using two similar textures in the one that we started, right? But instead of doing it down the sides like they did here, I'm doing it along the middle. And then we'll do something on the sides to make it a little more visually interesting. I'm kind of looking forward to doing more of that. Oh, hello. You guys suck. Keep trying there, buddy. I'll cheese your ass. It was on HBO Max, but they canceled it. The third season, they're looking for somewhere else to stream. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, when Ash vs. Evil Dead died, or canceled, I should say, they did the same thing. They shopped around for a while, but Bruce Campbell was apparently really just not into it. He's like, I'm done playing Ash now. Because I'm getting too old for this shit. Take the railgun ammo. Apparently DE was released in 2020. Oh wait, a good example of a combination of modern shooter and boomer shooter is Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. There's now a Steam category for boomer shooter. Dusk is on there, and that came out recently. God. Okay, so don't drop down there or there. Let's go this way. Doors open elsewhere. Well, that kind of freaking sucks. Where is the door open from? Is there a switch somewhere? Maybe I do need to go down this way. And back. Oh, this is where, yeah, not this way. What's over here? A bad guy, that's what's over here. take that. Simply called Doom, but got a nickname to avoid confusion. Yeah, because they couldn't use an original name instead of just Doom. I don't know why, that bugged me. It really did. I liked Doom 2016. I thought it was a great, fun game, but it really bugged me that they couldn't have come up with a different name for it. And I don't mean that it had to be something other than Doom. I just mean something Doom and unique instead of just Doom 2016. Doom 5, Doom 4. I mean, yeah, Doom 4 really, because Doom 3 was the last one up until that point. But yeah, I mean, it could have been Doom the Resurgence or Doom the Return. You know, they could have put anything in there and it would have been better than just leaving it Doom. Confusing the hell out of everybody. Would you stop that, asshole? It could have been, and it could have been Doom 4. I mean, so, you know, for example, I was looking at it when we first started the stream up today. You know, we started playing Escape from Monkey Island on Tuesday, and we're on a Windows 98 PC playing Doom 2, and that's where we were playing Escape from Monkey Island. The funny thing is, they couldn't even call the shortcut Escape from Monkey Island. It was called Monkey 4. Yeah, Doom 666, concerned dog. I'm maxed out on my armor. I can't get another 50. The manual for Doom 64 tells the story, which picks up right after Doom 2. Doom Return would sound pretty dope. I mean, Returnal. Yeah, that would sound pretty cool. See? There were so many options, and they were like, we'll just call it Doom. We put all our money and effort into making a good game. We did a great job there. We don't have enough energy left to give it a good name. You blame Bethesda? Yeah, that's fair. Everybody else does. Wait, Bethesda published Doom 2016? I thought it was ZeniMax back then. Before Bethesda bought them. What did this do? I hit that button and I don't remember what it did. Oh, it did something in there, didn't it? How do I get in there? You have a feeling they had a say in what to name it. If something went wrong and Bethesda was involved, it usually is their fault. It's usually their fault. Was it Bethesda then, or was it still just ZeniMax? That's my question. Because I mean, Bethesda owns them now, but I don't remember who it was. It was Bethesda. Okay. Yeah. It moved so quickly when these studios started consolidating everything, like buying everybody up. Damn, did it go fast. I mean, we're down to like 3 big publishers now, and that's it. And even the biggest got bought out, you know? That's pretty scary. It's like there literally is a bigger fish. I don't know where the hell I'm going. Doesn't look bad for 97 floppy disk game. No, it's flat out CD-ROM. Yep. The disc is in the picture above me, and there's the case. Yep. They did not. Pretty sure they didn't sell this on floppy. I don't think Doom was even, or Quake was even sold on floppy. If this game was on floppy, yeah, it'd probably be like 60 discs. Oh, maybe this is where I needed to go. Hello. Yep. Damn, that hurt. I'll just outstrafe you and outshoot you. Ha-ha. There we go. My favorite naming conventions in video games. Name 2, name 3D, name Gaiden. Yes, like Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem 2, Duke Nukem 3D. And then they skip one, looking at you, Leisure Suit Larry. Ow! 2-for-1 special. Blammo! Suck it. Okay, was there a health pack up here somewhere, I think? No ammo for the shotgun. That just plain bites. What? Missed you? How did I miss you? I didn't miss you that time. How come no grenade launcher? I don't like using it. Well, these levels are so tight in quarters. I'm terrible at aiming with them, for one thing, but these are so tight in the quarters that I'm afraid I'll blow myself up. So I try not to even use the rocket launcher, except in the really large areas. I certainly don't have a problem using it. I also use it around corners sometimes to... Yeah, like, see, I just took somebody out with it. Wasn't much left of him, just some blood splattered everywhere. But it was not to be trusted with explosives, no. Especially hot dogs. Ah, son of a bitch, that CD-ROM hitch. He's not getting up from that one. What? Oh, come off it. Ha 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 ha! Ah, gotcha. Damn it. I'm trying to blow myself up, I told you. That one scared you. Okay, ooh, I see something up there. Can I get up there? How do I get up there? That poor Marine, he didn't make it. Before I go doing that. Oh, nice. You used to hate it, but it grew on you. Oh, wait, it takes trigger discipline to get used to the grenade launcher, but it pays off. Yeah, exactly. It's a good weapon, you know, it's a good weapon, but I'm as Chelnov, I just shoot first and ask questions later. I'm not good at that. I'm not good at trigger discipline. Alright. I'm just going to give up on the adrenaline. I'm not going to try and figure that one out. And in reality, it's about time for me to end, too, but I'm going to see if I can get through this particular level. Yeah, we're at the end of this level. Pretty sure this is the end of the level. Control room, red key. We just came back here. I swear we've already been here.
This was the entrance. Okay, well, yeah. So it brought us all the way back around full circle, which tells me maybe we just need to go down here again. And if that's the case, okay. Because I want to say there was a door down here that we couldn't get to. Let's snooze that. And... many times have we seen that rocket go into the wall next to Biddo's head, and then Biddo's head going along, going into the night sky. I'm not the wisest when it comes to these weapons. I see a fun toy up there, and I want to get it. Oh, the phalanx. Okay. Have I been up here? I've been up here. Yep, I've been up here. What was down here and under the bridge? Oh. I rocket jumped and wasted health and armor for nothing! Okay. I think I went up this elevator, actually. I did. Yep. 100% we did. Don't need that. And then that takes us back around to here. We can drop down here. And here we are with this. I know I'm doing a little backtracking. I'm just trying to figure out where it's wanting me to go. Oh, there we go. I missed the red key. Okay, return to... Yep. We didn't get all the kills yet. We haven't found a single secret either. Wasn't it? Oh, yeah. This is where we need to go. Something's shooting at me. I don't know what it was. Something shot me in the ass. You would love realistic footstep sounds for Quake Guy. 24 guns all clanking against each other, struggling under enormous weight. That's great. Proceed to the refinery. All right. Sadly, I do need to end here. Not the credits. Awesome. All right. So, this is our last save, 1408. Thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for enduring me with the level editing. I'm definitely going to do some more of that. I hope that people find that interesting.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
Thank you very much for the follow as well.
Thank you for that follow.
Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, I hope people are finding that interesting, or will be finding that interesting. I'm hoping that we can produce something that's interesting to look at, and maybe we can go really crazy with it and see what level of detail we can push the boundaries. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But in any case, I will be here on my wife's channel, actually, for Friday night, tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. I'll be the one that'll be on the camera. However, you'll hear multiple voices in the channels. We're just basically goofing around. It's like people sitting around playing games on a Friday night is pretty much what it is. Golf with your friends, Jackbox are the usual big ones. Those are later in the stream, but the first part of it, first hour or two, we're usually playing something different. It could be anything from Phasmophobia to Left 4 Dead to Back 4 Blood to, well, we even played Raft last Friday. Had a good time with that, actually. I'm really getting into that game. But anyway, so that's the plan. Sunday we'll be back.
I feel like we might be able to almost finish this on Sunday. This doesn't feel like a very long mission pack compared to Ground Zero. So maybe it'll actually work out that way. I don't know. Let's see here. All right. Now, as far as thank yous, I want to say thank you very much for the raid to start with. Brass League, I appreciate it. I'm sorry I wasn't here when the raid came in. Timing on my part, I guess. Thank you very much for the follows, and thank you for all the bits. My God, Echo Alpha. Jeez, man. Was that 435 bits, I think? Thank you very much for that. Pi. Oh, no, more than that. 4, 5, 6. Is that 600, I think? Thank you very much for that. 635 bits. I might be off by 100. I can't really tell. Pilers on, thank you very much as well for the 200 bits. And PS1 Addict, I think we had 200 there as well. I think. I may be miscounting that one too. It's hard for me to dig through that. I don't know exactly why. But anyway, also thank you very much for the follows. Look forward to seeing you guys at least tonight. If not, I'll catch you on Sunday with some more level editing. But in the meantime, let's see if we can find somebody to raid into. Relatively quiet Friday. Let's see who we have. I haven't raided into him in forever. God, it's been a while. I know who to raid into. Let's raid into Darksaber. He's currently playing Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. Let's see. Oh, Dizzy's there too. Anyway, let's see what let's see what Darksaber's up to in Mountain Blade. He gets a real kick out of this. He's one of my favorites as far as he is so involved, and his enjoyment of games, it's just, you can just feel it through the stream. But anyway, thank you all for being here. I will see you guys tonight, hopefully, if not on Sunday. Be safe, have fun, and yeah, just have fun. That's all I got to say.